Hey, hope you all have been doing good. Yeah, as you can see, I've changed the chat box for this game to match the fact that we are probably doing a new route altogether. Since I don't know what to do for the actual like background image yet, since I don't really know what I can do for it. So for now, it's just that, maybe when we get a better understanding of the plot, I'll change the other image as well. But hey, hope you guys have been doing good. Allow me to also test the
Good job.
sound bites. Okay, it plays. It's good. Yeah, because I use a different scene for this game, which also uses a different nested stream since the chat box that I'm using is different and some other stuff is just like mildly different. And I have no idea how to do it in a smarter way. So as a result, this is what we have to live with for now. But yeah, I got a hot dog for lunch from a cafe along with a piece of cake. So that was different. Had a rather normal-ish meal, I guess. What else was there? I did finally. Oh yeah, today's the last day of the Blue Archive campaign thing as well. So I went down to get like just a little more of the collectible cards as well. I think I should have enough to at least like pull them on a video and make it maybe hopefully have enough to make it slightly entertaining. I mean, obviously I'm not gonna be entertaining enough to make that work, but aside from that, hopefully that video will work out. No, we could always do it on stream if people actually want to watch me open like card packs or something. I don't know. It's literally not even card packs for a card game. I don't even know if it'll be entertaining to anyone at all. But is this it? Okay, there we go. Oh, it's changed. It's changed. I'm gonna summer one now. Also, let me change the window size. It's at OK Maker. How is the new window? Okay, give me a second here. I need to. The window is slightly off in size. Okay, give me. Wait, no, it's not. What the fuck is? Oh wait, no, yeah, okay. I need to do this. There we go. Okay, now it's better. Yeah, there was the just a little bit of white at the bottom. I was getting a little confused there since the I have OBS behind the game, and the white icon was also causing the exact same thing. So that was actually confusing my brain for a little. But okay. So normal mode. We have 51, 61 points now. Highest score plus official history. Comma Kenshin. Highest score plus official history. Oh. The highest score plus official history means that I would want to play the game and go down the official history route at some point if I want to make the point gain even higher, huh? Okay, that's it. We did 1 star the last time, so we'll do like 2 star this time, I guess. Grand character bonus. Oh yeah, we can do this as well, huh? Character bonuses may make the plot a bit wonky. Yeah, no shit. Okay. Uh, let me just check real quick to make sure I don't fuck this thing up, cause as I mentioned before, with this game, routes are quite confusing. So, to make sure I don't go down the wrong path for the character route we're trying to play now, I am going to want to make sure I don't fuck it up by giving it a check. Because we're done with Kenshin's route, and I assume that's why she's here, but now what we're gonna want to do is do Yamamoto's route instead, the lady in the chat box window over there, so I kinda need to check to make sure that I don't fuck it up. Okay, got it. So, for her route, nothing really changes prior to Cole going missing. So, comparing hers to Kenshin's? What's Kenshin? Comparing her route to Kenshin's route, we basically do not want to. Okay, as long as we do not do Kenshin's event, we should be fine. So we can actually just start the game with Kenshin now if we wanted to. Extra characters? What do you mean extra characters? That's steady. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, so since this is like new game plus plus, we can technically get a bunch of characters as well. Or we can get items, which I believe all the items are items that... Yeah, these are all items that we can already get in game, so it's not like they are something very rare. Though that said, we're probably gonna want the popularity stuff. Operations permit set. There's so much we can do just from all this. Operations permit set's kind of redundant. Clan bonuses. Okay. Tension? Not sure who these are supposed to be, but okay. I really don't know what extra characters is supposed to be. Like, that one is a little confusing, but okay. Go this 27 points. One action. We'll speed run the game, I guess. Did we get the popularity stuff? I think we did. Okay, we did get it. Cool. Who else? Who else? Elena was great the last time when we got her. The only problem now is like... who else to go for? Okay, Turban, Ashigaru. It's the only Ashigaru, okay. I really don't know who any of these are, it's a problem. I feel like these are references to other like games in the series, but I really do not know who they are. And that feels like a bit of a problem. Take that. We don't really need a ninja. No, we could go with a ninja, because even when we usually play, it feels like we only end up with one ninja in the end, right? So this might be funny. Sohei? This is a monk. I feel like we never end up using monks much at all. Maybe the tactician. This feels like overkill, but we'll see how bad it gets. Okay, we've seen all this before. I feel like my national power would actually get fucked up by this though. Oh. Yeah, shit's fucked. Shit's fucked, innit? Shit's actually fucked. We have less national power than we... probably. Okay. Oh, that's a little awkward. Like, our cost has exceeded our national power at the start of the game. Yeah, maybe that's a little overkill, huh? Okay, wait, yeah, we probably don't want too many characters, I feel like. Okay. Though the way this thing calculates, like, points is kind of cool. Like, if it's calculating in this way, I can see why it's, not too fucky, I guess. Okay, turban and whoever's that is. Popularity stuff, and that leaves us with 5 points, which we can use for operation permit set. This, I guess. So instead of getting like 4 people including Kenshin, we get 3 people including her, and we get an additional like jump to national power just in case. I wish like battles could be made faster as well though. Like it's kind of, the siren isn't stopping in the distance. Well, yeah, with this game it feels like planning is a bit of an issue, isn't it? For the new game plus, I mean. The plus rather. We won! Indeed! That was spectacular! Okay, so supposedly once the game starts, like... Or rather with this mode... No, with Isoroku's route we're gonna want to like blend out with the what the fuck? Oh, is it because she's with us? Wait, they're both with us, what the fuck? Wait a minute. Natsumi's daddy. Who the fuck is he? What the fuck are these? Okay. I mean, he has all guard, that's kinda cool. Wait, he has 0 attack? It's possible to have 0 attack? Bruh. A real tank through and through. Holy shit, okay. Merchant plus 5% income each turn. Ooh. Okay, so first turn we can't declare war. We can do this. Search for dungeon. Yeah, it feels like just because we have so many more characters, like... or, well, not so much characters, but the fact that we have so many more... No, I guess characters plus the fact that we have an additional fan at the start now means that... Okay, give me a second, something is stuck to the foot of my chair. Okay. Yeah, I guess the fact that we start with... Wait, he's level 1? What the fuck is even going on? Okay. Sure. Sure, can attack, so I can put him in the back, put you here, and put you... Yeah, this is fine. And yeah, since we have an additional action from the start of the game thanks to the upgrade, we should be quite set for now. Like, the early game will go by a lot quicker, I hope. And since Kenshin is already with us for some reason, we don't really have to work. Oh no, Mitsuhide, you're shit. You're actual shit. Hot damn, he's actual goddamn garbage. He's level 22. What's the damage? Okay. Sure. Sure. Why not? I feel like I should know where he's from, but I don't. Like, I feel like every single one of these characters is from one of the games that are not in the Run series, but only problems I don't know which one. He only has 2 movements. Like, who the fuck is Turban? Turban Senpai. Who? Who? What do you mean, Turban Senpai? Okay. I feel like, yeah, all of them are probably like from another game. I just need to figure out what game, I guess. Well, I guess at least the dungeons at the start of the game are gonna be super easy now. Literally, we just have like Kenshin here to just power through everything at level 63. Cool. Thank God for that. Ooh, I just thought of something. We can... This is like the perfect opportunity to turn her into the true beast, isn't it? Like, by virtue of the fact that we can secure the popularity stuff from the start now, we are actually in a very good place, aren't we? Like, power level wise. We can even take out Hara in 1 turn now. This is great! 2, 4, 6. We should have enough movements here. We still have Seal in the back unmoved. I mean, Turban is gonna be completely fucking useless, but at least we still have him as well, I guess. Strike here. Strike here. Strike here. There we go. Easy. Quite quick strange bug. What do you mean quick strange bug? What the fuck is... What do you mean? What the fuck is... Speed +2. Wait a minute, that's very good, isn't it? Like, this feels new as well. Like, I don't think we've seen that before, have we? He feels kind of useless, not gonna lie. Like, looking at him now, like, 2 moves is fine, I guess. 2 moves feels a bit underwhelming, but I guess we'll see. There's just no leader there now. I like how that triggers like Hojo's route as well instantly, because now they are like... Yeah, actually, why does it trigger Hojo's stuff? Yeah, we can... No, we can't take out Hara in one turn, huh? I thought we could do the funny and just take them out instantly in one turn now, but... Right, they have 4 movement. We can't actually do that. That's kind of sad, but okay. Wait, couldn't I hire more people or something? Was there not something to hire more people? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I was looking for this. There we go. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh no, wait, did I... I forgot to swap the difficulty, huh? Oh, damn it. I guess it'd be faster if I just did this instead, huh? Whoops. No wonder the starting points was so low, goddammit. It was standard at 60, yeah. Ah, goddammit. Do we really want him? I mean, it's kind of funny to have him from the start, but they don't feel very good, you know? Hmm. Kanai Hasuma. Yeah, sure. I guess we can go with them again. Because not going with them means that I would need to think. And thinking is difficult. We don't want to do that. Okay, I do apologize, because this means that I've invalidated everything we've done in the passer. 20 minutes. I mean, probably less, since we've resetted this thing like twice now. Regardless, my bad. Because we need to restart this thing more as a result. Also, I do apologize if I'm clearing my throat quite a bit. Sometimes after eating, this just happens. Like, I don't know why either, but like my throat just like gets more icky after eating. In general, like there's like a bit of a phlegm build up. It's kind of but yeah. Not too much that can be done about it, I guess. No, yeah. We're gonna have to redo that dungeon again, I guess. But at least now we can maybe make more efficient moves at the start. Like, I don't know what would be more efficient, to be honest, but we can make the more efficient move that I do not know what is. Okay, we can't get prisoners this turn, but we should do this. Search for dungeon. Kohi... No, sorry. We do the dungeon, right? Next turn we begin the attack, I guess, right? So this turn we do the... Oh no, they do get stronger, huh? Like, it's not by that much more, but it's kind of obvious that they do get a bit stronger as a result now. Like, yeah. I don't think it would affect us clearing the dungeon too much though, since we do technically have stronger people and more characters at the start of the game than we otherwise would have if we had played this normally, so it's not too bad, but still a little annoying nonetheless. Okay. There's still 2 more floors after this, huh? No, 3 more floors, sorry. 4, 5, 6. Counting is difficult, what can I say? That said, we still have a bunch of people left. I guess it should be most likely doable. We need to be more efficient in the way we attack though, that's said and done. All that said, rather. Like, there's still 1 more floor after this before the final floor, so... We need to make sure that, since we have 3 more people after this, that we have enough attacks to last, I guess. Like, I can't just strike randomly and hope to clear? Maybe I can? I don't know. I mean, I probably should not do that. Since at this point we have 3 more frontliners, but... 3? Yeah, 3. Like, I don't think Turban's gonna do anything for us, so... 3. Rance. Him. Then Kenshin. And we technically have I. Although I don't think I is gonna do much damage-wise. So we probably don't want to rely on her too much, but... most likely we will have to some extent at least. Cause 2, 4, 6. Yeah, okay. Because I can't shoot from range, like... As weird as it is that I can't actually, doesn't actually have a bow. Like, it feels like if you go by like the base game other factions from across the continent characters, like Sanada is probably the only tactician who actually has a bow, huh? This was the same. I can't tell if it's just me, like, in my head going crazy thinking the stage was harder than expected, but these guys feel the same. Which is weirding me out a little now. Like, in my head, I'm just going like, did they really make it more difficult? Am I just going crazy? Who knows? Okay, if we kill the Neo, that means that there's one less animation we need to watch. Which means that we can go that one little bit faster. Do you think anyone ever actually speedruns this game? Like, I really do wonder at times. There we go. Ha 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 ha. Okay, and we have a lot of gold this time, so what this means we can do is that since we have enough national power, we could do this. And then now give her the popularity stuff so that we can make her our toughest unit at the start of the game. Yes, yes, so on. We don't need to see this. Shoo, be gone. Okay, then we do this. Recruit her. Declare war. Next turn attack 3 times. No, declare war, attack 2 times. It's about the same, huh? Like, it really does not change too much whether or not I do it now or later. Okay. It's like, regardless of what I do, it will still take 2 turns to beat Hara. Like, that is the shortest I can get it seems. Yes, yes, we've seen this. Skip, skip. Skip, skip. Then, declare war? So we used up Turban, but that's fine. We don't actually need Turban for now, at least. Where is... Like, we can do this and this should be enough for one battle, right? Like, we can actually just use Kenshin to strong arm our way through one of the battles. Yes! Attack buff! Yeah, at this point this is probably as good as our victory in it. Like, there's no way they can even hope of getting back from this one. Yes, we captured someone. Okay, then we attack again. And we should technically still have enough people left to defend after this as well, so... It should be going quite well, I think. Can give her the bear. Essentials an unit every turn, give this to her. Yeah, this is fine. We have a ninja who can most likely one-shot this dude. Actually, you know, I take it back. Maybe 2 actions isn't too bad. Like, if you think about it, there's never gonna be a situation where every single character can use every single action, right? So, even a character with 2 actions, if they can make the most of their actions, I guess it doesn't matter too much that they only have 2. Haha, eat shit, bitch. Okay, let me... I don't think we want Akihime as a general, do we? No, wait. Can we get Akihime as a general? But I need to figure out how to, like, actually clear her route if we want to do it. I'll pay it for now. We have so much gold. Like, what is that gold even to us at this point? Whoa. Whoa. Akihime. Have we even cleared his route before? Come to think of it. Game info. Character clears. I don't think we cleared Hara, did we? We have not cleared him. We can only clear either him or Akihime, so... I guess we don't need to take Akihime as a general since she isn't all that good. I mean, she's not bad, she's just not very good either. So... I guess we can just go with not having her. It's kind of weird the way hers works though. I just saw how I'm supposed to trigger it and that was it's the kind of thing that you see and just go like, yeah, I guess so. Sure. It's wartime. Kill! Oh, there he is. Hello. Oh, come on. So there's 2 ways we can deal with him this time now. We can either fire him or keep him as is. Like, there's a funny we can get for clearing the game with him default. The same for most of the characters, rather. Like, they all have a thing where if you clear the game without getting rid of them, or depending on what form you clear them in, they kind of get like a different clear status. So he gets 1 for like if you keep him as is as well. So I'm thinking of what if we just keep him as is just so we can do that. Okay, let me do this. Wait. Attack. He'll heal to max, I think. Yeah. Money saved. Search master. Why is he called search? Is he actually gonna have good like search stat? Okay. Yeah. 10 out of 10. He truly is indeed the search master. He's just 1 point away from being the true master though. Just a little bit more. And he could have been the truest of the search masters. No, yeah, being able to start the game with like these factions instantly unlocked feels like the most OP thing possible. Or well, not unlocked, but like immediately on your side feels like the most OP thing possible. And just even having them like this on your side feels like, by virtue of the fact that it's both of them, it's quite scary. I mean, just look at that. Look at the amount of damage they fucking do. Don't you volley? Okay, good. He didn't volley. He did not volley, so we actually have a chance, I think. Yeah. Wait, what the fuck? She just goes again? After him? Bruh. Holy shit. Are his fossils that slow? Like, I'm actually surprised by like how slow his Yunsako. And also I feel like having like commander charge at the start of the game is very broken. Like, I feel like most of the damage I'm doing to him is just from the commander charge alone. Because that thing either deals damage based off... I think it's a fixed amount of damage at least. Which, if it is... Hot damn. Being able to do like that as a fixed damage thing is pretty OP. If it's actually the case. Should take this guy out, please. God damn it. Damn it, I was hoping to kill him so that I could get another turn for Fuka, but it's fine. We did it. They did. We win. And yeah, it's kind of funny that to clear his route, we kind of need to like not give her to him. Like that's apparently part of the clear condition. There we go. Oh, they're back. Okay. Reject! This is like the best thing they could do. Like, I love how they like give us an opportunity to just like kill them like this. Like, it makes things so much easier when they are the ones declaring war on us, cause that way we don't actually have to deal with figuring out how to declare war on them and take the entire piece of land in a single turn. We can basically just do this and hit them 3 times in the same turn now. This is great! Shige Yakamatsu! You die now, yes. Okay, let me do this. I think we got this. Like, I don't think there's actually a way for them to get back from this. Like now we just wait, right? I can just sit here and watch, listen to me spam click like. Yes, the click, the wonderful click. Clickety clackety. This is now my property. So it's like we can just like do this 3 times, I think. Speed through their land ASAP. Maybe turban, it's kind of funny. Mr. Look at me, I have fucking 0 attack. Can he actually do damage though? I mean, okay, at least he still does damage. It's next to non-existent damage, but it's still damage. So, props to him, I guess. His defense is super high though, so I guess he has at least that going for him. Yay him. He's not completely useless. Just close to it. He just one-shotted him. He has been erased from this earth. Yeah, he's kinda shit though, not gonna lie. Like, I really wish that they gave us a proper, like, portfolio of the character's stats and all that before the game actually... When we select the character, rather. Because, like, now it's kinda weird. To, like, get the character and be like, oh, so this is what I have to deal with, huh? Oh no, it's a frontline archer. Wait, shit, the rest are actually kinda strong, huh? Like, this is not gonna be enough of a force, I think. Like, damn, they actually have a bit stronger of a force than I thought they would here. I guess I should have expected it, huh? Since it's a castle battle and all. Uh-oh. It's the 3rd battle. It's fine, if they attack me, I can just cede land to them, I guess. We don't really need to duke it out with them over the land itself. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Like, even if they attack us and they take land, as long as we can wipe them out in the next turn, it's probably fine, which I think with 3 attacks we are probably good to go, so yeah. Nai Takino is her. Okay, that's fine. I need to get rid of him at some point as well. His damage is really pretty scary though. I can't tell if it's just because his attack is super high or what, but like for a ninja he does a lot of damage, because I don't think any of the other ninjas we have had till now actually does this much damage. Okay, herein lies a problem. Like, how am I supposed to do enough damage to like get the bar to a point where it's advantageous? Can I? Or do I need, like, to go back a little to ensure that I can do it? Yeah, I guess I do, huh? No, maybe here. So for that one battle that we did, the second battle, instead of the party that we used, we could like... Money management. Go increase by 4% each turn. Can I do it like this? If I can complete this battle of just the two of them. Yeah, I guess it's kind of possible, huh? Yeah, we should be fine, I think. We can just wail on them with our funny characters now. She gives both of them max buff, like, what is even going on? Holy shit, he actually does damage with 0 attack. It's both the funniest thing, and at the same time with how little damage he does, it's also the saddest thing I've seen so far. Like, he takes very little damage, thanks to his defense, but like... I feel like as he is his kind... Is there any potato jelly? He feels like kind of a detriment as well, because he's really not that good either. She's an 8 attack now, thanks to the thing. Give Rance more man, get him to 500. If we do this, we should be good, I think. Yasu Fukahori, okay, that's that guy. Pit Viper, Vic Viper. Oh, wait, fuck, they both go before me, huh? Pit and Vic both go. Like, Shibata is going very, very slowly, huh? Oof, okay. The RNG gods have frowned on me on this day. Is his damage always that low? He did less damage there than I thought he would. Okay, I guess he only felt strong because of the fact that he was bullying like way weaker units, I guess, maybe. Like when it's like 100 plus units of like a size 100 plus, I guess it's a lot easier for him to like bully the hell out of them, but not this time. Okay, let me get her to shoot him. Try and take out one of the Vipers. I feel like the Vipers are a reference to something. Everything in this game feels like it's a reference to something in a way that is somewhat smart. Like I feel like I feel like I'm giving this game way too much credit, but like a lot of stuff in this game feels like it's a reference to something that I'm just not getting. Okay, then he can get her. Rance can hit the big Viper. Fuka can finish off Teruhina. Then we can like focus down the Pit Viper man, I guess. Like this. Oh wait, no, we're already above the advantage line, okay. In that case, we don't really have to kill them, we can just like... wait it out. Three, okay. Maybe we can do this. Like, I'm thinking of whether or not it'd be possible to beat like this with just like my current forces, but that's like... it feels like it'd be a little tough, huh? Oh wait, no, we have Suzume now. Maybe. Do I? Is she usable? No, she comes back later, huh? Okay. Can I? Actually? Like, the first battle will probably be a little tough, right? Research. How bad is this? 680, 300. 680, 300. Perhaps? Yeah, okay. This is fine. It feels a little overkill, but I guess this is fine. One 169. Can I? Nah. I guess not. That wastes his last move, so... with just 2 characters, we've taken this. Yeah, not having enough characters to scout makes it a little tough, cause like... I don't want to reset too much either, but like... When I see enemy units like this, it makes me regret not resetting as well. Because this feels like... it would have been... this feels way too... Wish I could have done it before. He could have done this alone, I feel like. On the bright side, Ashikaga is kind of very shit, so I guess it's just easier as well to deal with them. Okay, Teruhina is back. That's a very big warrior unit. Wait, all the units are kinda big now, huh? $900 plus. Like, how early in the game are we? Why does every other person have like a 900 plus unit? Ah, this is a little rough, isn't it? Like, I really would have been better off gambling on like using Rance early instead, so I could have Kenshin for this battle. Huh. Can I? Like, the problem is just more like Rance can't really do things on her level. No, I could like do this or something. Like, instead of scouting, I just bring one more unit, I guess. And we just hope for the best. God damn it. It's 30%. $60. 20? Can I hit now? Thank you. Thank fucking you. Okay, is this enough? Just barely. Cool. Is this actually gonna be enough? Uh-oh. No! God damn it. It was so close! It would have been so funny! Yeah, Rance really isn't all too good early game, huh? Like, he gets really good by the end game, but at the early he's really just kind of very sad. Well, I guess we can use him. We can use Maida for the... I mean, we can use Turban for the next one. No, wait, isn't he actually... No, he's actually worse than Turban, come to think of it. Like, he has higher attack, but his defense stat is kind of garbage, so... Using him instead of Turban isn't gonna help too much, is it? I kind of want to do this instead, I guess. Ruh. He got the hit in. He actually went for it, and the more fucked up things, he actually got it. Mitsuhide can't really do damage either. It feels like the AI actually just knows that, like, haha, you might think it's a 50% chance, but I know that you don't know that it's definitely gonna hit. I mean, we don't have to actually do it this scuffly, but I don't know. It feels kind of funny to try for this. As stupid of an idea as it may be. Damn it, he does so much damage. He does so much damage. What else do I have left actually? All of them for the castle battle. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Let's just see if I can. I'll try one last time to see if we can beat the castle battle of like this very scuffed force, and if we can't, I guess I'll just go and end the turn or something. Okay, we can just try again another turn, I guess. He can wipe her unit out, right? Yeah, okay. Cool. Then, free farm off of him. God damn it. He still does decent damage as well as the slightly annoying thing about it all. Oh, it really isn't enough, is it? I don't think we have enough damage to beat him this turn. Okay, fair enough. We will do something else instead. Like this. Rance attack. Okay. Wolf wolf. He's attacking. We must defend ourselves. The only thing that sometimes annoys me a little of this game is just the fact that enemies can actually, or rather I guess you could say like the faction heads or bosses that are scripted to appear in certain battles, they can kind of like full heal for that specific battle. Like if you were to fight them in any other region, they would like start the battle slightly injured, but because it's that specific region, they start out like full HP instead. Like I find those to be a little annoying. Rance attack. Yeah, I feel like it does a pretty decent amount of damage at the start of the game, the Rance attack itself, but... Okay, we captured one. We see the Shingen thing. I think they're supposed... At some point, they would get a scripted, like, free win, right? Or something. Is it now? Like, if it... No, huh? Okay. Wait, does me beating them too early actually cause any problems with the chronology? Is something I'm actually worried about now. Like, I feel like at some point they were supposed to get like a scripted free win for them, and I don't want to like waste the entire turn on that, but because if I like go all in on this battle and it happens to be this battle that they do the thing for, it's a wait, what? Okay, so is it because Rance joins the battle? That it causes that to happen? If it is, it's not really a problem, because like Rance is kind of shit now anyway, so I don't really need to worry too much about like bringing him along for anything. Fuka, now... Yeah, like this, right? Though this feels like an even worse battle to have to deal with now. It actually feels worse, now that I think about it, like... I need to deal with a much stronger defensive force now, technically. Right, like... I guess? I remember like real life Yamamoto Isoroku is supposed to be a rather famous person, but I don't remember what they did. Like a lot of these famous figures are all like that. Like they definitely they are the person who did the famous thing. I just don't know what the famous thing is anymore. Kenshin can probably kill him? God damn it. Okay, we just need to take out enough of them for them to not have a turn. Like the fewer turns they get, the better for me. I mean obviously, but yeah, we're gonna want to cut their number of turns like this. And in doing so, we might give ourselves the W. Here we go. Yeah, just having Kenshin in this battle is such a game changer, it's kind of funny. Dread. There we go. That's another battle done. We can start to hire people now. $13. I don't have 13, I think. Yeah, I don't have 13. Search for a dungeon. Do we want to do his satisfaction bonus now? I feel like I should buff him a little before I do his satisfaction bonus. Or at least not the one that gives him the elite units, I guess. Cure injury. Yeah, keeping him around is fine. So we'll cure his injury at least. Then now we go for Tanigashima. Right, cause the way the game works is kinda different now, so we can kinda just go for him and her. Since Mori won't invade anyone, I think. I find it funny how Kenshin just has like 0 negotiation, like she's just incapable. Speaking is too difficult. You wanna declare war on someone? Well, too bad. She has 0 negotiation. She can't even declare war. Okay, this is the battle where we kind of want like more archers in, I think. Not archers, sorry. More ninjas. I think. This is the battle where we can probably do this and win, cause like... Yeah, they mostly have these musketeers, so... As long as we can disable the musketeers, we good. Or rather, as long as we can prevent ourselves from dying to the musketeers, we good. Okay. Yeah, I think this is kind of the situation we want. Maybe not with her actually getting hurt by the tactician, but aside from that, this is the situation we want, I think. Battle tactics. She does 10% each. It's 40 and 30 damage. It's not much. Oh, God damn it. I thought we could, but the tactician kind of screwed it up. I thought we could get it like super easy. I mean, we almost did. If the tactician didn't do that, we would have been fine. Who else has high speed? Ramaru has high speed. You too. Like, we just need to run faster than they can shoot us. And we are good. Right? Like, we need to go faster than them. And as long as we go faster than them, we are good. Like, if I can do this, for example. Gotta defend her. Shibata! Shibata! God damn it. Oh wait, no, okay. I just completely messed up the battle. I just realized. I didn't want to... My plan initially was to not physically attack that guy. It was to like try to use Suzume to assassinate the top one instead, but I wasted the action attacking them, so whoops. Yeah, I needed to like... Second goes first. Oh, they actually go first now, huh? The third asbestos squad would shoot and kill. Yeah, it's worse now. It's just wholly worst. Worse. Worst? No, worse. I thought the first battle would be the easiest one, but shit, I guess I'm wrong, huh? I mean, realistically, this should be the hardest battle anyway, so I guess we're not wrong there, but... God damn it. He's fucking not guarding. Your job's to guard. Guard. Okay. Tactics 1. Doesn't matter. We can just like... Okay, that's enough. Then we use him to attack the backline instead. He should be able to kill, right? Still. Yeah, okay. Then as long as she doesn't just fucking up and die, we are fine. Yeah, okay. Thank you. I mean, that still sucked, but it sucked a little less, I guess. Kenshin. Put him in the back. Yeah, the two of them should be enough, right? I have absolute confidence that this is enough to bring back the W. Like through sheer power of like having very high stats, we can kind of brute force our way through this. Because I feel like this game was not designed with you having like super buffed units at the start in mind, so we'll be fine. God damn it. Okay, yeah, this is fine. You take out Tanegashima. I mean the Riffle unit. Yeah, I would say that within 8 turns we have done a lot more than we did in previous rounds of this game. Wouldn't you say? I actually don't know. It could be exactly the same, for all I know. But yeah, it's kind of confusing that for his route, you kind of don't want to give him his wife back. Like, you would think that it would usually be the reverse, right? But like, no, apparently it's not. Giving him his wife back is the wrong thing to do. It feels like some weird cuck shit is going on, but I don't know how to feel about this. But yeah, apparently this is what we need to do for his route completion. Then for his wife, we kind of need a fish face to get the mirror. Then with the mirror, we can, okay, we can do the thing. Okay, that's good. That's actually good that he did that. Would this kill? It should kill, right? Okay. Then after this, we just need to... No, for her route, we need to get to the same point as usual as any other route. Like, we need to get to like 5? We need to get to 5 gods either way, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we kind of want to take out Mori or Takeda at some point, I think. No, Uesugi won't be as big of a problem to fight against because they don't have their leader. So the only thing is whether or not to actually even care about Uesugi. Like, even if the demon army can somehow take out Uesugi, it actually does not matter because, like... Hello! Which is why I'm thinking, like, yeah, does it really matter? We could just go for Hojo instead because Hojo has a shit ton of land. We will definitely need to take out Takeda at some point. Tenshiism is eventually gonna become a problem. The little boy in his little land is like, as much as I would like to beat him, we can't really afford to either. One, two, three for the next battle. 1, 2. Okay, yeah, this is fine. A turban in the front. He's probably gonna get assassinated. Or she is. Sure. Gee, thanks. That's 2 turns in a row of no action for her. I do hope she doesn't die at the very least. Wait, no, this is actually a problem. I literally have no one who can do damage now, huh? Like, if the moment he guards, I think I just lose outright, cause like... Right? Like, I have 0 ways to do damage. Because like Ranmaru was like my 1 DPS in this entire goddamn party. Okay, I got it. I got it. We don't need everyone, is the thing, so we can just do like this. And it'll be fine, right? Oh, we have 4 people left actually. We don't even have to bring Tsahide, we can do this. How do we fucking... Just 2 people with 50%. How? Literally 2 people with a 50% guard and he just punches right through it. And he just got to a 10% as well, like... All of the RNG is being a massive troll right now, it feels like. Okay, don't guard. Oh, God damn it. Actually, no, that's fine. Even if he guards, it's still fine. You can still hit her since his guard is like super low anyways. Like a guard of 60 is kind of very sad. Okay. Okay. Sure. Why not? I don't want to bring a better party yet, is the problem. And the fact that they managed to punch through both of them to hit Ranmaru is like... I don't fucking understand. Yeah, 175. That should help. To increase the chance of getting the assassinate, I think. Fire. Yes, thank you for not hitting Ranmaru this time. Like, fucking finally. Bruh. Not getting it on him, I can kinda understand, but she missed it on... $40... $30... Maybe she can punch through now. Okay, then if this is the case, as long as he doesn't die, I mean, if he dies, it's like, fuck it, we'll just like, go on without him since, yeah, there is a character clear achievement for clearing with him alive, but like, it doesn't feel very important to get that one. Mwah. So if Maida dies, it's like so be it. But hopefully he doesn't. But if he does, then it's like okay, fuck it. We still have Shibata and we have Turban over here. Oh hey, we caught her. What do you know? You can just capture her like that? Huh. I actually didn't expect it to be that easy, to be honest, but okay. Yeah, and then I guess the next turn we can spend not at war for once. Yuzumi's uncle. Okay. Oh, this, she starts at 80%, huh? Wow, that's actually kind of rough if that's the case. Losing Kenshin this early is quite rough as well. If only the guard pulled. If only he pulled off the guard. If only. If only. What items do I have? Nothing. Okay. Saint John fights for justice. What the fuck does he mean? Oh wait, no, this is a game over, isn't it? Yeah, this is an instant game over. I don't understand why Rance is like the one character who's so fucking fragile in this game. Like everyone else is like, yeah, you know, we die, we have a chance to get back up. Rance is just like, okay, I die now. What, you want me to get back up? Nah man, the only thing that gets back up is my dick. God damn it. God damn it. Why can't he just trigger his 50% guard? It's 50%! It's 50! It does not feel like 50 right now. And it does not feel like it's a fixed probability either, considering like she guarded once and not the other time, like... Right? Like, she has a non-zero chance to guard? What? Why? I'm gonna switch the positions. I mean, it's not gonna do anything, but what if I switch the positions? Why won't he guard? Is it because I put him in the middle? Is there some like stupid RNG shit going on like that? Surely not, right? I don't think this game is that stupid with stuff like this. Final fuckingly, like... Could you not do that earlier? Oh wait, no. He's still. Oh fuck! I forgot. He still had a move left. I mean, that one is a bit less of a problem, but I forgot he still had a move. He's still alive. Okay, cool. Yeah, at least they don't have a castle. Like the one benefit we have in this entire fucking battle is just the fact that Tanegashima doesn't actually have a castle. Like, if they actually had a castle, I feel like this battle might have actually been like almost completely impossible. Oi, oi, oi. Living each day to the fullest. Okay, Sword's getting horny. Sure. His hilt looks very phallic, I have to say though. Like a bit more than I was expecting it to, but very phallic. Hide is the only one left. It's the Fuka one done. Okay, not even turn 10 yet. And we've already gotten this far. This is great. Though yeah, the scaling difficulty makes it feel like this game actually ends up being pretty tough if we don't do it. We're not gonna take the land, right? Okay. Like, it feels like the amount, like, one of the ways they're really, no, rather the only way that they're really scaling this is like the Sith way of doing it, right? Where they like make armies bigger, and that's the way that we kind of get like push. That's the way we're getting the pushback from the enemy. Right, they're all just fielding bigger armies now, and therefore they are stronger. Run, Maru. Okay, so this is how we get started for her round. Wait, who? Wait, what? Wait, huh? Fuck, okay, wait, what just happened? Yeah, we need to go back. I feel like something changed there, like what the fuck? How? Why did I just get 2 free archers? Okay, I am confusion, give me a second. Okay, so the first one is the same, this is the same. This was the one where she finds out her brother is dead. And then it's like, no, we can't carry on the family line because the only son is dead. And then Rance is just like, well, there is a way you could carry on the family line. Okay. Why did this not happen before? Okay, sure. So this cutscene is actually different, huh? Slightly. Like I feel like I've seen this multiple times, but like I don't remember getting the additional 2 dead generals. Hello, Snorlaxo, how you doing? As you can see, there have been some changes made since we're going down the different route now. You got them in the first playthrough? Wait, but what? Then why didn't I get them the last few playthroughs though? Unless there's like a specific condition. Because like, every single playthrough I've been intentionally getting her because her bow attack is super OP, but like, I don't remember getting them though. Unless you need to have like enough national power or something. Skill issue? Hopefully not. No skill issue. Just normal issues. Okay. Huh? Oh. It's of the Yamamoto clan. We shall fight for Oda. Do I even want them? No, that's the thing. Like 4, 5, 5, 5, 2, 6, 6, 2. I guess out of battle they have a pretty decent stat, but like I don't think I really want them around. Do I? Like my prison is full of people I could use at this point, so it's like it's fine. Let me see though. Like if I start hiring everyone and I like cause myself to not have enough national power, do I still get them? Nice utility statistics. Yeah, but look at his utility. Yeah, their utility stats look pretty good though. That much is for sure. I was looking at it, I was like, yeah, you're right. Oh, god damn it. I don't have enough if I do this. I need to like free utility sticks. Yeah, but they consume national power still though, right? I mean, if they don't consume national power, then it's fine. But for now, let me see if I can do this. Like, the meme lords I hired this time kind of caused me to have not much national power, so I kind of want to make sure I get everyone else in and then see if there is enough left. It's not that big of a deal, that's true. Yeah, okay, so it really is a case of like, if you have enough national power at the time of doing this, then they will join you, huh? Yeah, it's not a big deal if that's the case. Then, now that this is done, we can basically... Next, we deal with Tokugawa while waiting for Tenshiism to come and fuck with us. Right? Like, we already have 16 commanders at this point, so... Yeah, let's do that. Three... Okay. Oh yeah, wait, no, the first battle was like the toughest and not the toughest at the same time, right? In that this battle we could like kind of very easily overcome, even though it's a castle battle or something. I think. What you? Bring Natsumi's dad. I? Ah, yeah, okay. It really was quite a simple battle, huh? Actually, maybe not. I say simple, but looking at it, this isn't actually that simple of a battle. Like, they do have pretty high stats, actually. Huh. Like, the difficulty scaling really makes it feel like using the additional points to get stuff is actually justifiable, cause like with how big their units are, it's like I don't think this is gonna be doable and like with a normal party. Even this guy is like a fucking 1k stack. What difficulty is this? This is 2 stars. It's the second highest difficulty. So we are not even at the highest difficulty and this is what we're at so far. He's taking so much damage. Rance! God damn it! Like, it's kind of cool that like the difficulty is scaled in a way where even when you use like the other special shit you get in the game, it's like you are not like completely OP. I guess like I can bring along like I can get a thing where I start the game with Kenshin, and as OP as she is, she does not completely break the game either. Which feels very cool. Also look at this dude. Look at this wonderful stat over here. You see this wonderful stat? Oh. Oops. Truly the best tank in the world. He gives a new meaning to the word wall. You know, on the bright side, he actually still does damage. Like, it's kind of funny, but I'm kind of thankful that like 0 attack does not mean he does 0 damage. It just means he does very shitty damage. So at least he's not completely useless, I guess. Which is nice, but god damn it, this battle. Yeah, okay, this guy goes next. She goes after over there somewhere. And kind of focus her. Try to hit. What the fuck is this fucking counter attack? Bro, what is that counter attack actually? Okay. Like, that's actually insane. Natsumi's daddy. Yeah, I don't know where he's from or why his name is like that, but it is what it is. Okay. Wait, no. Recruit him to max. Like, all of these characters that you can get at the start of the game, they're typically from another, like, game made by Alicesoft, but, like, I just don't know what game he's from. Can I actually assassinate him? Like, okay, then, bruh. She did it. Almost 10 times her unit, and she did it. Oh, that was like the one thing we needed to happen to have a chance of winning this. Natsumi's dad would be so proud. I don't know where he's from. He probably doesn't know where he's from either, but I'm sure he would have been proud of what he witnessed today. Okay, we did it. That's one battle down. We don't have that many units left is the problem. Like, attacking another time would be a little difficult. One or... No, only him. I don't have enough to heal her. Oh wait, no, then I can't heal him. Well, that's problematic. I can't heal up everyone, huh? I don't have any healing items either. Like, we're so early in the game and I've done so little that I have no items to use. Okay, this might be the dumbest thing I could try in the wall, but how about... What if I did this? Itemless. I literally have nothing. This is so sad. I can't be the epic gamer I was meant to be. Bruh. Could they like not why does he not guard? Like, his chance of guarding is so low and I don't understand why. Like, more often than not, he's just like... His 50% just chooses not to trigger. And I don't know if it's because I put him in the center. Like, something about me putting him here causes him to not trigger the thing. It's very weird. Because I'm pretty sure that's not how this is supposed to work. God damn it. .48. There's still a chance. I need to punch through him and shoot this bitch. There we go. Okay, now we have a chance of winning. I think. 80. Oh, there goes the unit. You know, maybe if I wasn't like declaring war every single turn that passed by, we could be actually doing this in a bit more of a reasonable way. But yeah, who needs money, right? But yeah, I just realized that Yamamoto's route might be a bit difficult. Like, for her route, we will actually probably need more pre-setup than we did before. I'm trying to get the game start. 61. The way the point works is kind of interesting, to be honest, I have to say. Like, I was kind of surprised by how the points worked. Wants to spend, yeah, 61. Because we got a shit ton from the Kenshin route. Because the way it works is that it gives you points equal to a 1 route plus true route. Yeah, it gives you the highest of your highest true route run and your highest non-true route run. So you get the two highest runs combined. And that's your overall points. So we have 11 from the true route and 50 from the Kenshin route. And the two combined was basically 61. Yeah, basically if you can clear a higher difficulty route in the same amount of time it takes to clear a normal route, you get a very big advantage. Because like it goes from like 60 points to it goes from like 60 points starting for standard to 120 to 180, I think. No, 150, sorry. So we start with 150, which means that if you clear the game fast enough, you are fine. Because these points will just like stack up real high. So there's a lot of profit to be made, basically. Oh wait, before that, I should take this off now. Give it to him. I think? Yeah, we'll give it to him. Like, Kenshin's already at like 779. She has grown a lot thanks to that thing. So this time, we are not using it for faction, I guess? I mean, we could use it for the factions, but like, it feels kind of... I kind of want to try doing it without it as well. Because we already start the game with more characters than needed, and we don't even have enough for national power. It's either that or we can just alternate again and go back to the other faction. Oh no, whichever you prefer. Because like, the issue now is just more like I have no national power left. Like taking Mr. Daddy over here and Turban Man. And starting with these two like killed a lot of my national power. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's like I started with like I have just 11 national power burned by these 4 alone. Did we get all units from the first faction? If by first faction you mean Kenshin's faction, then yes. We get both her and I. Did we get all units from the first faction? No, we did not get the last one. That time we missed out the last one. We could do it, because I kind of want to fire him anyway, these two, so... Either way, we'll be replacing them with someone better. So, I don't mind going for that faction again either. Where did I put you in? Put in Turban. Rance and Ranmaru, then Kenshin and Yuzumi for the final battle? He takes so much damage. Do that one then, yeah. Okay, we'll do that one then. Since we haven't like completed that one yet, and either way we kind of want to replace some members of the faction. Well, I guess it works out. He's very tanky, like holy shit. He's very, very tanky. And for a ninja, this guy does a shit ton of damage, I feel like. I mean, him having a starting attack of 7 is probably why. But even then, holy shit. He does a lot of damage. Like, all Turban really has is 7 defense. I don't understand why he's this tanky. Like, all things considered, he walls them so hard. This guy had like almost double his unit count and it's like, it did not matter at all. There we go. Full buff. Turban guards. You try to kill him? Does not work, we'll kill Hitler instead. I can't even kill him. I mean, we'll win at least, just because of this, but my biggest worry now is whether we can win the next battle, if anything. Die, foreign scum! No, no. You will die instead. They tried to kill our foreigner, but little did they know. We are the true foreigner. I don't know what the fuck I just said. Okay, this is done. Cool. I wonder if I can get 2 assassination attempts in the same turn. Like, the most messed up thing that they could potentially do is that if you rush the game hard enough, you just get multiple assassination attempts in one turn, and you just die. Like, it's a good thing they didn't do that. Like, that would actually be a horrible system. Put her in? Like this? And I... like this? I'm very scared of this battle, like... oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Look at those fucking numbers! Dear god, what the fuck am I looking at? 1,000? Each? 500? And low? I know there's supposed to be a difficulty scaling, but like... oh no! Yeah, how about no? I don't think we're gonna want to do this turn. We need to at least get rid of Honda. Not Honda, sorry. Yeah, Honda. We need to get rid of Honda at the very least. Otherwise, I don't see how that's gonna be possible. The other way is we use the prepare for battle, I guess. Like, if we do battle prep, we might have a better chance of actually beating it, but it feels like that's probably the only way we could do it. Did we use the satisfaction bonus? I'm not hunting out all again. The fucked up thing is that as much as I don't want to do it, I feel like we actually need to do it, or it's gonna be way too tough. Unfortunately. I guess we could do a dungeon in the meantime. Like, we just do her thing again. Then we like do a dungeon or something, as boring as it is. Dungeons are great. It gives me time to talk about like things that don't matter. And I love dungeons. Also, the dungeons get skill as well, which are not fun, I have to say. Of all the things that had to scale, why did they have to make dungeon scale as well? Like 26! 26! That's insane. Like, at least he dies fast, but still. I read up the chapter 3 of the story in BA. Oh, and like, what the fuck? Oh, great, isn't it? No, don't you love like the third chapter? Like, the third chapter is my favorite chapter because everything is just like a big what the fuck's going on. Bro, Turban's level 2. Can you go away, Turban? Great, isn't it though? Don't you find that chapter enjoyable? Like, that chapter, as messed up as it is why I have a good impression of like the storytelling in Blue Archive. Like it's quite well done, all things considered. All the twists and turns and all that. Like it starts out so. Wait, how far in are you? Have you read the entirety of chapter 3? Or like the first few arcs of chapter 3? Because I don't want to spoil it. Because it's when you get to the end, it's really good, but the entire thing, good, isn't it? Like the tonal whiplash by the end is so big. It's quite a spookum. I don't know. That was probably the chapter I actually enjoyed the most. Compared to the rest, I guess, because the rest of the chapters are very light-hearted overall. It's like the rest of the chapters are really just cute girls do cute girl things with while maintaining their Second Amendment rights. But like chapter 3 is like, what the fuck's going on at the second half? Still need to finish 2nd and 4th. Oh yeah, 4th isn't over yet, is it? Come to think of it. Like they didn't even finish they didn't finish chapter 4, but they went to like start like the fucking end game, like the Avengers end game of this war at the same time. Like it's a weird one, that one. Chapter 4 is still incomplete, even in like JP. The weird thing is that it's incomplete, but they literally have started like Avengers Endgame. Or the final arc as they call it. And they're blitzing through that now instead, so it's like I don't know what's going on either. But yeah, at least I can't understand what they mean because unit busted as fuck. Yeah. It's not accurate. Yeah, did you see her out? Like she feels like the way they portrayed her in the chapter, she feels like a fucking Terminator. Like she spends like half the chapter like breaking through walls. Like Sunny appearing out of nowhere, running through a door. Like she's it's quite funny, to say the least. They made her feel completely like a Terminator at some point. She's like, yes, I shall crush you all, and then she just runs through a wall. You're busy fighting off demons, and she just like blows up a wall and runs through it and starts scanning everyone. No, you are my prey. Yeah, but like, as a unit, they really made her fucking broken. Like, guaranteed crit on every hit in this game is like, I mean, it feels like every other game, gacha game, eventually goes down that path of like characters that can stably deal crit damage, but like it feels like we reached that point a little too quickly. But yeah, they released quite a few interesting effects in general. What the fuck? Just one? What are the best parts on one? Yeah, it does feel like it, huh? Like when you consider her specs, it's like it really does feel like they just like made her as strong as they could make a character. Like someone over in your style was just like, quick, what's the strongest way, what's the best way we could make a character strong? And then some guy was like, let's just give her all the good skills, that will bring in all the profits. No, gem saved up. I mean, she's still pretty far away, so at least even if you didn't, there's still time. Thankfully. God damn it, Turban. Can you fuck off? Give me Rance instead. I would rather get Rance with 1 movement. 5 movement or something. Was it that far? Oh damn. Didn't realize it'd be that far for global. Oh wait, do they attack specifically their role? No, right? No, like 3 of them have just focus mid. Yo, gang mid, gang mid. 130 days, oh that's very far. Especially when you consider that Mecha was during anniversary, so like, you get a shit ton of gems as well. Well, on the bright side, that means you can spend the gems on a New Year Fuka. New Year Fuka should help quite a bit as well, since I think she buffs like crit damage. And reduces, and she halves the that thing. Brain's not working. She halves the unit. No, she halves the cost of a single skill, which is pretty good depending on the situation. Because it lets you cycle more skills as well while also buffing someone. I mean, it depends, cause like what she does that is quite good as well is just the fact that she also does boost like crit damage, which with Mika specifically that's very good, cause it's basically just saying that your damage is going up completely. It's not here. God damn it. That's strange. None of you look like Honda. But yeah, cost reduction wise, I guess Himari is fine. They make credit card into a superpower. Oh yeah. It's kind of funny, right? The what do they call it? Otona no Kado. The adult's card or something. I don't know what they call it in English, but like yeah. You know, it's the power of money. You see, if this, it's like if Blue Archive was a SpongeBob character, it would just be Mr. Krabs. First issue you had to use your units was fucked up. Yeah, fun, wasn't it? That stage was actually evil, the way they did it. Yeah, it feels like that stage doesn't really scale very well with player level. There we go. Yeah, I guess we can wait for Tokugawa to attack in the meantime. It's like, oh fuck me. Yeah, the story itself as well. It's just so weird, it's kind of funny. Come to think of it, did we ever finish her story? Squeak! It's just like, did we even finish hers? Character clears. Story trickle spaces, yeah, that arc specifically, especially. Yeah, this one feels like it's gonna be tough to do. Like, there's so many girls that, I mean, or other characters in general that they want you to clear the game with, but like, some of them you just don't really want to hold, is the problem as well. But yeah, the story is pretty cool. The shifts that the third chapter takes. I guess that's why the end game is the way it is now. Or not the end game, sorry, the final chapter, as they call it. I don't know if it's actually gonna be the final chapter. They call it the final chapter at least. Facial Kenshin run, Monkey Slayer. I really don't know what this route is gonna have. And the story clear screen, wait, she was there? No, this is... She's not in this one? No, this is just recruit and keep to the end. Literally the characters that don't have character arcs at all. Dungeons cleared, study pit, tiger pit, Tamba mine, where they would. Ah, okay, this will probably, I think I know where they were. I can see why we didn't clear them. Bro, what the fuck is this? Like fucking bites the dust or something? I swear, this looks like a fucking JoJo stand right there. Orochi's pit. Yeah, boy, we did it. Yeah. Shimazu defeated. Hara surrenders. Yeah, I don't really want to get the surrenders one, but... Iga restored Inukai. Humble Squash unit purchased. Stop the march to kill. I don't want to do that. Hojo defeated. Usugi defeated. Sister. Okay, we should stop looking at that screen for now. How do I beat this? Like... Yeah, count out 50. Oh, nice. Bit by bit, it's all coming together now. Yeah, it feels kind of rough, huh? The amount of like grinding needed to get to level 50. As well, like even 50 feels like so far away. No, congratulations, you did it. Halfway into level 80, right? Actually, I don't know. It might very well be like I don't even know if the level requirement scales that hard at the earlier levels. Like 80 itself shouldn't be that bad if I recall. It's like it steadily gets worse, but I think 80 wasn't too bad. Maybe, I don't remember. $65 is half the EXP to 80. Ah, so it's just the start that scales pretty well, huh? Or scales pretty hard rather. What do I have? One, two, 4, 1. So 4. What do you mean I have no actions left? Wait, what? Wait, what did I use my... Wait, what did I use the third action on? One was here. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, it should be 3, yeah. I guess? I don't remember what I used the third action on. What did I use the third action on? Okay. Oh yeah, 65 should be half the way there. I think. Oh yeah, the one thing they do that I really don't really appreciate is the fact that like it's kind of nice that when you get to max level you kind of have that master shop thing, but at the same time the concept of a master shop always feels kind of fucked up. I don't know. Like the concept of having a shop that rewards the players who are already at the top even more. Like something about that just feels a little off. I don't know. It's like, yeah, thanks, but it feels like it just widens the gap for new players and old players is the only thing. Like that concept of like, oh, the gap is getting bigger is what I find to be a bit questionable, I guess you could say. Hi. Like, it's nice to get something, it's just that getting something in such a manner makes it feel kinda worrying for like the new players, I guess. Oh hey, we did it. I like how all their generals are just injured now. Like no one is safe. Everyone is just dying. They have all been crippled. Yeah, I don't know. It's like every gacha game does that. Like Princess Connect did the same thing as well. But like it just feels bad. I don't know, to me at least. I don't feel FOMO that much. Yeah, I mean not everyone will feel it. It's just that it feels like depending on who, it might actually hurt. It might actually like cause like some level of pressure for the person. Maybe it's just the fun PvP raffle and I get the bracket with like 60 people and start at rank 1k. Yeah, that one. The PvP is a little bit of a weird one because like I'm pretty sure they do have like fresh brackets for new players as well. I don't know why they put you in there when like new player brackets do actually exist, if I'm not mistaken. Decreasing units, yeah, I know, right? Like I have a friend playing on global as well who like started way later than I did. He's at like the top 10 of his bracket at level like 40 plus. God damn it. Are you seeing things? I think I'm seeing things. What the fuck happened there? Really didn't capture him. Hello? He doesn't attack again. That's it though. We did get rid of one of their bigger generals as well, so maybe it's not too bad. Like we didn't get Honda, but we did like chunk out some of their other generals, right? One of the ninjas. If we can like get rid of Naomasa. No, Naomasa didn't even join that battle. Yeah, let's reload. Let's see if we can like do this with like minimal turn spent. But yeah, I don't know, like I think I'm like 500 in my bracket. You had no Ashigarus. I had Turban. Turban is an Ashigaru. He may not be just because he has 0 attack does not make him any less of an Ashigaru. Since he's on the top. Oh yeah, he's in the middle here like this, which makes it a bit confusing. But hey, he's just as much of an Ashigaru as everyone else. Actually no, we could use Turban instead here. No, Shibata might be better actually. We'll bring him. We need him, I think, and maybe Soroku. We'll just do this. Yeah, I wonder if it's just a join timing, like it just happened that you joined around the time where the brackets like were a little fucky or something. I mean, it doesn't make sense, but it feels like that might have been what happened. Is Hina, Shun, and Iroha? I mean, all three of those are also used quite a lot, so I can understand why you would confuse them. Like every single one of, I swear, every single person just uses all those 4 of them. Iroha's tank is still very annoying. Iori is still annoying. Hina is kind of questionable, I feel like, but Hina aside, the rest are kind of scary. Shun is just fucked up. I can see why they never created another character with like the same like ability type as Shun, cause that shit is fucked up. Oh, Iori instead of Hina. Okay, got it. Yeah, Shun in particular is just very messed up. Yeah, at least now Hibiki isn't as used. Like, Hibiki was quite annoying as well. Actually, no, she might still be used quite a bit, I feel like. Hibiki as well was quite annoying with hers. With her AoE, like, nuke as well. There we go. I still need to speak my last words. I don't even ever speak. What the fuck are you talking about? I just saw that bounce across the screen. Oh, we did it. Okay, that's great. We did it. Who can I even scout with here? I don't really have anyone to scout with, do I? My main worry is just that someone might die in this battle. Ooh, okay, no. You can have this. No thanks. Don't want what you're selling. Thank you very much. This is a big no from me right there. Hello? Okay, yeah, this is fine. Attacking 3 times in a row. Why, yes, they did. They just attacked 3 times in a row. Fun, innit? Tokugawa blitz. Everyone is blitzing at this point. Like, sick prank, dude. What's the front line? Ninja, this. I can do this. Oops, all blitz. 3 attacks though. Like, how early in the game is this? We are at turn 13 and the bugger attacked 3 times. Even after like getting blitzed himself. Sick, dude. I feel like this will hurt me. This guy is gonna hurt me if I hit him, isn't he? That's not too bad. I mean, it hurts, but it doesn't hurt as bad as I thought it would, at least. Okay, I guess we don't have to, like, hurt them this battle. We can just, like, attrition them or something. I mean, I could grab the rods from that event, which I already got gems for. Oh, yay! So at least you got the, yeah, at least you managed to get the stuff from that event. Action report things. Oh. Yeah, 20 still, I mean 20 of the action reports is still pretty good though. Yeah, the pink ones are so worth it. 20. Yes, yes. Like those really truly feel like they are just like in so high demand across the entire like time you play the game as well. Like, the amount of EXP required for leveling by endgame is like... It feels kind of messed up, the amount that it scales by. Okay, you pass your turn, Rance can... Rance attack them. Kidnap him, please. Capture him. Damn it. If we captured him there, that would have been pretty good. Okay, so now we can steal from the Tenshias as well. Okay, cool. We can start stealing from the monks. If we can beat Tokugawa, we can start stealing from them without a problem. We just kind of want to cave in the face of Tokugawa before we try dealing with that. Hey Tokugawa, let me punch your face in. Here, decent stock for now, like 4k, 200, 150. Yeah, item EXP is the... I feel like item EXP is very limited early, but it will be the item that you will have a bit too much of by the end game, so it's fine. If anything, it feels like the other one is the bigger issue. The EXP one, because that one you'll end up consuming a lot more of. Especially towards the end game. Like, item EXP requirement doesn't scale as hard, I guess. So I say, but I think I'm running out as well, so don't take my word for it. Okazaki, yes, yes, okay, this is good. Oh no! I forgot to recover him. Just kind of ran out of them, huh? Oh yeah, I guess it will make sense that like during the story event especially, it would be the most likely time to run out of it if anything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Most of the units I use are on T4. Yeah, as long as they are T4, it's not too bad. His name is really Natsumi's daddy. I think so. Like, I don't know what his actual name is supposed to be, but he's from another game, where I guess in that game he is Natsumi's dad. Or something like that. Like, I don't know what that game is, but he's from another game. Where I think that's his name at least. Like, the funny thing with most of the characters in this game that you can get at the start of the game is that they're all like references to other games, I guess. Though hey roll! Hope your day's been good. Isekai into this game. Yeah, it's like it really does feel like the fault of it all. It's just like they're all just accidentally isekaiing into this war or something. No, hit that one. Let him pass. Do this. Then we pray to fuck that Shibata does not fucking die. It's been alright. Okay, good to hear. It's been alright at least. I saw the rest of the video you shared as well. Like, yeah, I can see why he says that. Like, when he explains it, I can kind of see why he actually wanted to quit in the end. It's kind of sad, though. Like, one thing he pointed out that was quite true is that Guardian Tales PvP is really kind of interesting. Because like real-time PvP it really does feel quite rare nowadays for well, mobile games in general, I guess. Like, if you are playing a game that has a gacha, the chance that you would get a real-time PvP system is super rare. So that was one thing they did that was really quite unique, I feel like. Like if someone like were to ask me, which no one's actually gonna ask me, but like if someone did ask me like, well, what mobile gacha games had a PvP system in it? Literally the only one I can think of now is probably Epic 7. Maybe Counter Side as well. Like I think those are about the only games I can think of that have like real-time PvP. Which, yeah, I can kind of get the logic behind it, because like with a gacha game you don't want people to like get too much control over their characters, especially during PvP, because you don't want people to like realistically actually go up against someone else in the game and like get tilted and quit. Like that's the actual mentality of a lot of like gacha game designers. They're like more importantly than making a like PvP game that would like challenge people to like push themselves. It's like, nah, we don't want people to push too hard and realize the what's the word, futility of their struggle against the guy who spent more money than them and end up quitting instead. Which is also why, like, if you look at like Blue Archive's PvP, it's kind of very chill. Like you barely get any rewards from it, and that's part of the reason why. Like unless the game wants to take it super seriously, like Guardian Tales or like Epic 7 does, it's like it's better not to have it. Like with Epic 7, it actually isn't too bad, just because like characters are a lot easy. The good PvP characters are actually very easy to obtain. Like the hardest thing to do is to grind gear, which is the one thing that people cannot will for. So I guess that's why it kind of works out in their favor, maybe. There we go, Tokugawa conquered! Hello, Sanhime. Oh. Okay, then once we do this, we EL PvP, which isn't that good, but the top leader is so sweaty but not in the goo. What, do they try that hard for it? I should steal from the Tenshi's too. Yes, 500 gold. Send Hime and list. We haven't got the event where they try to go through our land to kill yet, right? What? Oh. Okay. That's actually kind of funny. We're literally not gonna see him for a long time. He joined the faction with no leader. I was wondering why they actually got a... I was wondering why Kenshin actually got a, like, cutscene even though, like, they have no leader now. Not unit-wise, but tactics to get highest rank. I do not know. I literally, like... If anything, like, EL's PvP was one thing that always eluded me. Like, it was something I could not understand very well, cause, like... It feels... like it shouldn't be that complicated. Or rather, you need very specific units, which I did not have, so I was just like... Well, surely there has to be a way, right? And then it just never worked out. Oh. The fucking music. Phew. Hello, experimenter. I hope your internet connection is doing better now. Bow attack change. Yamamoto barrage. Okay. Sandbag, which means waiting till upon scheme picked. For you, get up so that you can get more points for beating them. Oh, it's not even like being at a higher ranking is important, huh? Lost my phone and came back exhausted. Oh no. Did you at least manage to find your phone in the end? Or is it still missing? Well, yeah, it's like, at least that doesn't sound as horrible, like PvP wise as... No, yeah, this probably kind of... It really feels like a weird PvP system, huh? At least it's not as annoying as Princess Connects. I think Princess Connects PvP was the one I hated the most. I mean, I just slept without checking this one. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, if you're quite tired now after searching for your phone, it might be better to get some rest, but... Yeah, good thing that the app actually managed to help you find your phone. Like, that's actually a lifesaver. Like, holy shit. PvP meta since ages ago is just New Jersey. What the fuck? Has it not changed at all? And that's surprising, if anything. That, like, it doesn't change. Help me go to the exact place. Wait, is it actually that precise? I guess it would be, but it's just surprising that it can actually have that level of precision, I guess. Well, I guess that means that PvP in AL was quite chill at least. I think the one that I really hated the most was still Precon, just because Princess Connects is like... Ranking actually matters because you get like a lot of gems from being like high enough in the rankings. So I think like if you're high enough in the rankings, every day you can get like 1.5 pulls, which means that like every month you're getting like 3 10 pulls from being the top. So it was like a real actual grind. Every day, 1 hour before the reset, you would sit there and just like refresh non-stop, waiting for someone to like swap into the first place. Then you will lock them in a battle, and then you try to beat them at like 1 minute before the ranking resets, so that you would guarantee yourself to be the first. It's actually insanely toxic. I usually turn off because I'm peasant. I have to save data usage. Oh no. Wait, is it that bad? The price of data, I mean, usually. The miracle of actually not turning off this time though. Holy shit. It really is a good thing that you had it on then. Holy shit. The coincidence of it being on for once actually saving you. Ah, thank goodness for that. At least you found your phone, that's good. Yeah, you just get merit, which mostly is purines and bullets. You somehow run out of them. Ah, okay, then it's not too bad then. I just understand using expensive plans, so that could just be me. No, fair enough. Like, I'm also not using a very like expensive plan either. Like, my plan is just like, I think... No, the plan I have is kind of weird because Rakuten has a very weird plan. Because the plan I have is for a very specific like new company. How is it in Japan? In general, it's shit. Internet in Japan is actually shit. Like, it's actually very bad. It just does not look very bad from the outside looking in. Because, like, you would think that, like, oh, yes, Japan is the land of technology. Internet should be good, but it's like, it's garble. It's almost completely garbage. Do many people use expensive plans? A lot of... Depends on the person, I would say, but most people do not. And the not expensive plans are not very good. But if you want rank 1 on the server, which I got a few times, take some sweat. Oh. I guess that means that you are the true king of the sweat then. Since you actually got it a few times. I don't use an expensive plan at least. Mine is... My plan is a weird one just because like what happened is that a few years ago, Rakuten, which is the Japanese equivalent of Amazon, they started their own mobile servers. Then because of that, I signed up for their servers, which gives me like free data. The only problem is that it's free data that's garbage. So it's like 30 the equivalent of like 20-30 USD a month, I guess. Which might sound expensive when you consider the exchange rate, but like, it costs, okay, I guess you could say it costs like, my data plan costs the equivalent of 5 very cheap meals. But most people that I know also use rather cheap plans. It's only like boomers who don't know the difference between the plans who are getting the expensive ones in Japan, cause like they don't understand how shit Japan's internet is, so they're like, oh yeah, no, this is good. Since I was mostly refreshing the game all the time. Ah, okay. So it's just like me with Princess Connect back then. Actual flashbacks to that one, like holy shit. That one was pretty horrible as well. I was literally just sitting there refreshing as well. All day, every day. But there are many people on expensive plans because they usually want highest flagship. So, touch plans area unnecessary. Highest flagships? What do you mean by highest flagships? No, yeah, I guess if there's something like they really want to have a very expensive plan for, it does make sense. No, there are MBNOs out there that attracts people who want more value. Ah, I see. No, at least there are plans for people who want that as well. Galaxy S series. Oh, you mean for the mobile ones, I see. Yeah, in that sense, I guess my plan is really weird then, come to think of it. Like, my plan is used for both my home internet and my mobile plan at the same time. Like, I don't have a specific, like, mobile-only plan. And, like, some people in Japan also have that. Like, it's not very uncommon either. So, like, what I think is affordable might be very different. Because, like, like a good, relatively affordable plan for me is basically just we kind of have all of these things built into it as well, in that sense. Like, my mobile is semi-covered as well, since my mobile plan is my home internet plan as well. So it doesn't matter whether I use like 20 GB on my phone or 20 GB on my home internet, I get charged the same amount. And those people don't usually choose other than those two. Not just because not many things, they seem to only care those two. I guess so, yeah, it depends on the country, I feel like, for phone brands. Like, in Japan, very few, no, in Korea, very few people go for Apple. Like, this is what I heard from like my boss who was from Korea. And since we worked on a mobile game back then, it's like he was also explaining to me that like in Korea, Apple is actually kind of very rare. Because like a lot of Apple services are restricted in Korea specifically, and only which in a way that like you get a lot more services in like, no, Apple is like rare because of the fact that it's like it's a hipster thing to have, cause like it's like having a Japanese phone outside of Japan. Like, it looks very cool. Well, not anymore, I guess. Like in the past when you had a Japanese phone outside of Japan, like it looks cool, but a lot of your services can't be used within in the country itself. So like if you have an Apple, for example, like certain map services do not work within Korea because of the fact that some of it is blocked off for military reasons. And the reason why you would use an Android is because like the Samsungs are a Korean brand, so like a lot more within Korea they have a lot more services than Apple, which has some of them disabled. I think. At least that's what he explained. Like, from what we saw from our own player base within Korea, it's like for our player base, for the game we were working on at least, it was 80% Android, 20% Apple. Which I don't know if you can extrapolate that to the entirety of Korea, but typically it ends up being like this because of the fact that, like, in Korea, when it comes to mobile games in general, it's actually very easy to get a refund because, like, according to the law, if a user has not spent the amount yet and he says he has a change of heart, you are legally required to compensate him the amount. So, like, if I were to, like, buy like 20,000 USD worth of gems in like a game in Korea and I spent only $1 worth of gems, I'm entitled to being refunded the remaining 19,999. The thing with that is that it's very easy to do if you use a Android phone, particularly a Samsung, but like if you're using an Apple, it's super hard to get a refund. Like even for us, it's like if a person using an Android phone were to request a refund, we are required to respond within 3 days and give him his refund. But like if it's a guy with an Apple phone, we were told to just ignore it. Because like Apple itself is not willing to give the refund as much. So it's like we were told to like, yeah, just ignore it. Leave it to the Korean team within Korea to handle like Apple applications. We only assist them in handling the Android ones because Androids are super easy to deal with. Is how things went here at least back, and that was like and I'm not talking about like something from like 10 years ago. This is like news from like that's 3 years ago. 3 years? No, 2 years ago. So it's not that far back either. Like those were the that was the environment we were working in. And I did hear there are so many smartphone brands in Japan. How is it? It's all garbage. It's all bad. I have one. Like I have one right here. Okay, let me turn on the light. I can show you with a camera. I have two phones. One I bought outside of Japan, which is a China brand. And one that I bought within Japan, which is a Japanese brand. I can tell you now it's actual garbage. Let's see if I can do it without like accidentally giving away my home address. Hey, this one. It's an Aquos, which is a sharp. I don't know if you can see the brand, like it's not actually very sharp right now on screen, but it says sharp. Like Japan has a lot of phone brands. The only issue with Japanese phone brands is that their performance really does not compare to like a good phone usually. Like this one I have, like Sharp's phones are actually usually pretty shit. To be honest, like Sharp does not have good phones. Korea has a few good brands. I did hear it was acquired by Foxconn. Maybe that's why it's shit, huh? But yeah, their phones aren't very good. Japan has a lot of brands. I feel like the best phone from Japan I have ever used is a Sony phone. Like Japan has a lot of brands. It's really an insane number of brands that only exist within Japan. The best one I used was a Sony. Foxconn should be Chinese, not Taiwanese, I think. Yeah, this phone was super cheap, and that's the only reason I got this. Like, when I signed up for this plan by Rakuten, they were like, hey, we will subsidize a phone. What phone would you like? And I told them, give me the best phone you can give me for $0. And that's how I got this phone. It's so bad, I can't even play Puzzle and Dragons on this phone. And Puzzle and Dragons is like a fucking like it's like a 10-year-old game at this point. This phone can't play a 10-year-old game, that's how bad it is. Though Japanese phones when used within Japan have some very good non-game related specifications. Like this phone I can tap it onto a like card reader and it functions as my like train card as well. Like they have the Suica in Japan. I don't know what they call it overseas, but like you know how you have a card and you use to tap in at the subway. I can use this phone as to tap instead, so I don't have to bring cards around as much. Like my overseas phone does not have this functionality of having a NFC. No, I mean it has NFC, but it does not work on this level. Like some apps just do not function on phones that are not from Japan. Yeah, I think Suica is Japanese only. So this, yeah, it is. Since it's a Japanese only. Yeah, that one is Japanese only. Yeah. Okay, they have not sent the train over yet. Oh. So yeah, Suica, that thing is Japanese only. This variant MNC stuff. Ah, maybe that's why. Yeah. Because like these phones come with a separate like thing built in that works for those scanners specifically. Which I guess is why it's like this. Though yeah, it's very convenient because like or annoying, I guess. Like the fact that it only works with a satisfaction bonus when we have like, do you see our national power right now? I literally, even if we get it, I can't do anything with it. No, I should just do it now actually, huh? Okay, next turn we'll do it, I think. If there's no dungeon to do, we'll do it this turn. Oh no, there's a dungeon. Oh wait, I was supposed to search for a dungeon, god damn it. Yeah, we can call them in next turn. Actually, no, we could call them in this turn, yeah, okay. Wait, no, I can't call them in. Oh no, I can, okay. Liazers, right? Wait, which, was it Liazers? Or was it Zeph? No, it was Zeph, right? I think it was Zeph, like, was it Liazers or Zeph? But yeah, like the main advantage of Japanese phones is purely for this specific things. Like aside from that, Japanese phones kind of suck cause like if you scan if you try to take a picture of a Japanese phone, it makes the sound which you can't turn off. They ported Darkest Desires to Workshop. They did what? Bruh. Is that like the horny mod or something? But like yeah, if I use my Japanese phone to take a picture, it's gonna go like is that like it sounds like it's the horny mod, isn't it? Pick last time. Yeah, it makes that like the clicking sound that you cannot disable with a Japanese phone. Okay, so I need to go for Zeph. The Darkest Desires to Workshop. I'm surprised that it's not. Why has it not been on Workshop up till now, if anything? I'm surprised that it actually has never been on the Workshop. More so than anything else. Like, I would have thought that someone at some point would have decided like, yeah, let's just port it, why not? Phone is current LG though. How is an LG phone? I heard that they stopped making phones at this point. Do they still make any? Like, I thought I heard something like that at least. I don't know how true it is. Well, I guess, is it time to do a Darkest Desires run at some point, since it's on the Workshop? If it's on the Workshop, that means that it should be okay to play, right? I don't regret it, but it stopped the phone business, so that's a shame. Ah, yeah. A lot of companies eventually just leave the phone business. I guess it really just isn't profitable enough. Or rather, it's too competitive, I guess. Especially when you have to compete with China in the phone industry, it's like, it's insane how cheap they manage to get phones. Meizu? That sounds like a Chinese brand. Oh, it is a Chinese brand. Cool. Wait, they stopped producing phones as well? Huh. Uh-oh. Oh no, Turban. Turban, get out. Turban. No, no. Darkest desires. Should I even be like googling this? Oh, it is on Steam. What the fuck? Steam really is just becoming the world's like go-to horny site, isn't it? Well, this isn't what I think I was looking for. I found something else called Heart Love, Darkest Desire, which sounds like a different thing. It makes chem skill all horny and someone like this involved really should be like new class support growth. What the fuck is going on? Doesn't mean the company is one of the companies that make audiophile products too. Ah, that's kind of sad though that they're actually gone. DC is probably back in the days of value. I have not heard of that one, but yeah. Like audiophiles, as I know them, are always like the hardcore peeps who are like getting like fucking Kevlar wiring for their headphones and all that. Like they would like customize their earphones and headphones to the point that like I don't know what's going on anymore. I just hear like Kevlar and all that. What phone was LG G6? Man, I really want to get. If only they were still in the business, I might have actually wanted to go and get an LG instead. Because I want to get a new phone, but I don't want to get a Chinese brand just in case. Because like all the shit with the what's it called? What's that brand called? I forgot what's the name of the brand. All the shit that's been happening with what's that Chinese brand that's popular now? Has been quite controversial, so I just don't want to get a Chinese phone. Huawei, yes, Huawei. Like, there's been a lot of controversy surrounding them, so I just don't want to get one as far as possible. I can't even check the mod. How am I supposed to be every day we stray further from God's light? Darkest dungeon. Okay. That's a way to put it. I'm surprised that someone only... Right. Someone just started uploading random NSFW mods into Workshop. Wait, so... Wait, you mean it's like some dude has been re-uploading everyone else's stuff? If that's the case, that's actually kind of messed up though. Henny. It has 3.5 jet I really wish smartphones have, but try harder to omit. Yeah, it feels like headphone jacks in general are slowly being omitted on phones. Like not just the 3.5 jack, like just like in general, headphone jacks are becoming a rarity as well. It's like kind of how like Apple requires you to have an adapter to use a wired headphone now. You just random. Just re-uploading shit from next. Oh, that's messed up. That's actually kind of messed up that he's just like re-uploading other people's stuff without like consent. Like the fuck is going on? Is this like the whole thing with AI art all over again, where like they just started to throw like everything that they can onto the workshop? I'm not using wireless earbuds. How come? They do seem kinda convenient at least. More like it's all that Darkest Desires does, just change the chem skill names and all that. If all it does is change the chem skill names, that's just kind of meh. I guess. Almost like it could be useful, but only at times. That's my take on it. Yeah, fair. Like there will probably be times where it'll be less convenient as well. Was just curious is all, since it feels like, I don't know why, but it really does feel at this point like the mobile phone industry is kind of involved in the push towards like normalizing wireless earbuds as well, which is why I'm just kind of curious is all. Like the fact that like they have made it harder and harder to use wired ones feels like a subtle push by them as well. Like LG Tone does pay a bit much, but it's not actually worth it. Changes the icon and effects too. The effects as well? Huh. Icons and the effects, huh? I don't know if I want to know how it changes the effects, but So which cheap ones could be okay as cheap wired earbuds lor. Yeah. Cheap wired earbuds tend to function a little better. I guess it's just a case of like you can it's easier to make a cheap wired head earphone than making a cheap, you know, wireless one per se. Just because like it just feels like the materials and the what do you call it? The shit you need to do for it is just less in general. Not even considering the price, huh? Yeah, I didn't know. Oh, that's kind of cool. That they can actually make it affordable like that. Oh, and it didn't kill. This man, but there are definitely good ones among them, huh? Yeah, AliExpress would be pretty cheap as well now, huh? Come to think of it. Do they actually last long though? Like, I can understand that the quality, from the sounds of it, the sound quality isn't bad, but like, in terms of like longevity, do they actually last? That's one thing I'm curious about. Okay, we still have Ranmaru, that's not too bad. What if you're curious for the ones that released not long ago? Yeah, that always feels like the problem of like buying off one of those sites. Like it's a gamble at that point whether or not it will actually work well. Gee, I hope this thing doesn't break down immediately. Don't worry, as long as it doesn't blow up in your hands, it's bound to be fine, right? Not gamble mostly. Yeah, nah, that's understandable. It's like, you don't want to gamble too much with stuff like this to begin with, either. I don't know, stuff that ends up going into the body to some extent, you don't really want to take too much risk with, I feel like. And no, that was not meant to be like a horny wordplay or something. Why is this dungeon so tanky? Like, holy shit, am I running out of characters to use? I'm not that into gacha games either. Good. That's a good thing. Save your money for the things that will probably not bankrupt you. Oh no, for me it's not so much about whether or not it has a gacha, it's just more of a... Yeah. It seems interesting as a game, which is why I just play it. Kind of like with Blue Archive, it's more like, I mean, you don't really have to interact with the gacha for it to be a fun game, so it's just why I'm just playing it. Or not interact with it, more like you don't really have to like play into the fact that you need to spend money on the gacha to enjoy the game. I don't like the system, the paying part, of course. Yeah, I don't think anyone... Nah, I don't think anyone likes it. Like, I was about to confidently say I don't think anyone does, but like... I think back to the people I've met in my life till now. I think back to the people who spend like thousands of USD a month on gacha games, and I'm like, maybe there are people who like it. As much as I would like to not believe there are. Yeah, I don't think we can clear the entire dungeon, huh? That said, I don't really want to like redo this dungeon either. No, I don't want to like reload and invalidate everything we've done till now, so I guess I'll just leave. We'll make it one floor less the next time we come back. Since we did get some decent stuff out of the randomized loot as well. But yeah, like, I was... It's like, I think back to the number of people I know who actually spend a shit ton on gacha, it's kind of scary. I know many Japanese companies are into gacha stuff. I mean, it's like, you will be hard-pressed to find a company that isn't involved in it, if anything, I feel like. Like, we are at that level now. Whereas, like, finding a company that isn't involved is probably harder, because even Nintendo was involved, and when even Nintendo was involved, it means that, you know, we are at a point where it's probably tougher to find one that isn't. Can we start war with Tenshi now? The fucking monks. I need land. I need land, and I don't want to like fuck up Imagawa yet. I kind of want them to go over here and give me fucking Okita, which is a problem. 3 houses was it, lol? What, you mean the what's it called? Fire Emblem game? No. They made Dragalia Lost even before Fire Emblem. They made the Fire Emblem gacha game first, and then they were also involved in the creation of Dragalia Lost at the time. Like, I don't know if they were directly involved with the Fire Emblem one, but they were quite involved with Dragalia. Okay, trying to forget it. Forget which? What route is what? You mean this route? It's the Yamamoto route. The one in the lady in the top right of the screen now that you can see. We are doing her route instead. Do which anime of that gets English dub law? Anime? Or English dub, not subs. Yeah, I wonder if they ever eventually do it. I feel like the online one will probably never get it, but like, perhaps when the actual anime comes out, I feel like there's a possibility that the full anime might. Though the one episode, like, funny one they did for summer probably will never get it. Maybe only for seasonal Senran Kagura, oh no. Oh no. Of all the series, to watch an anime based off a game. Yeah, I guess that one wasn't too bad. I can't think of any that were actually good though, come to think of it. Like, based off game, animes based off game that are good, I don't think I've actually seen any. The best ones I can think of are all typically, oh, there we go. Let them go. Yes! Declare war! Declare— Yes! Yes! Time to fuck up the monks. Pokemon? I guess? Yeah? Okay, fine. That's one that was actually good. Neptunia anime was mid, I would say. Okay, if you compare the Neptunia anime to every single other anime that Idea Factory has released to date, then it is a good anime. But as an anime itself, it's very mid, I would say. Like, when you compare it to the days of them making stuff like Skelter Heaven, sorry, and like Diabolic Lovers, this is like, that anime is like peak Idea Factory anime, but it's still very mid. it's like it's gonna be like you're just watching a slice of life thing with Neptune in it at that point, cause like that anime has no actual plot per se. Everything is just like somewhat comedy at that point. Trying to forget about the NSFW more. It makes me kind of sick. Yeah, it feels kind of. I went to look at it on like the Steam Workshop. It feels kind of weird. Like, I don't know how to feel about that one. Like if they were gonna make a full honey like total conversion mod, fine. But like the one, the way it's done for that one is kind of meh. Yeah, I guess Pokemon would be one that's actually good, but would that even count? I mean, yeah, I guess it does, but yeah, okay, fine. Pokemon was a good one. Pokemon was probably like peak game anime. If you want to watch the Pokemon anime though, I would recommend you try to look for a more modern subbed version. I don't know how well you could get a dubbed version that isn't censored, because like I think there was didn't the dubbed version remove the one episode where the guy was in drag or something? Like because of the era it came out in, like some stuff from the dubbed version is removed, I think. Either that or it's for specific versions of the dubbed version, I'm not too sure, but like to some extent it was kind of fucked up because of that. Or they got fucked because of that, because like stuff was just removed to fit the agenda at that era. I don't remember chat spamming Jelly Donut time to time. Jelly Donut is the second best one. Jelly Donut is the second best meme the series ever spawned. Yeah, the episode with James also added in places. Yeah, that one. Like that one got removed, which is I feel like they didn't have to go that far. Like it like when you consider the agenda the country had in that era, I guess you can kind of see why they did it, but I feel like it should not have been done in the first place. Gun in Pokemon. Was there ever a gun in Pokemon? I don't remember. There might have been. But I forgot everything else. You forgot everything else. It's fine. I'll show you the best one. My dude, this is... This is this is the best scene in the whole of Pokemon. And I don't know if anyone would disagree, but if you do, you're welcome to fight me over it. This scene is the best scene. Okay, we done. We're done here, boys. This old man was pointing a gun at Ash or something. Wait, that actually happened? Huh. That one I do not remember at all. Oh, that's actually surprising that they actually did that in Pokemon though. But even then, it feels like top villainry in if you wanted top villainry in Pokemon, I would say rather than the anime, the manga Pokemon Adventures had the best villain in like all of Pokemon's history. Like it's just Giovanni, but it was the best done Giovanni I've seen in my life. Like Giovanni and Pokemon Adventures was a true baller. Like you'd be hard pressed to find a villain as well done as him in that one. Like, I think the manga was the first and only time I ever saw anybody in the entire Pokemon universe go through the 5D chess move of trying to like prevent his opponent from engaging in a Pokemon battle by smashing the lock mechanism on the Pokeball. Like, that one scene alone was enough to make him feel like an actual villain. Like actual just like, oh yeah, I'll just disable him and stop him from fighting. This will do it. It was so cool. Turban? Yeah, this is fine. What the fuck? Anti-everything? I think that sounds different with only left and only right. Yeah, it does a lot of stereo stuff, if that's what you mean. Stereo? Like, yeah, like as in like the sounds are coming from only one side a lot of the time. What the? It's anti-everything. It's 4K. It's a 4K peasant infantry. What the fuck am I looking at? The name is very ominous as well. I don't like that name. Anti-everything. It's like, yeah, you know. Hey, hello, dude. My name. I'm the enemy that's anti-life. Well, are you alive? Well, I guess you're dead then. Maybe for virtual space or something. Maybe, yeah. Let's just do some. Yeah, but it's kind of cool that they actually do have it like sounding different on both sides like that, though. I mean, nowadays it's probably very common, but like, I just mean it in terms of like, when you consider when this game was made, it's kind of surprising that they did do it, I guess. It's no more the earbuds. Yeah, it's probably easier for you to do it, if anything. They took 200 off of Kenshin. Well, I mean, considering the fact that they have 4,000 people, if they didn't take at least 200 off, I'll be very disappointed. Sounds used too long. Yeah. Yeah, for me it's kind of weird because I'm using speakers and it's like I'm literally like hearing like parts of the song only on my left and parts of it only on the right as well. I can't even hit him. Like, I want to hit him to see how much damage I can do, but yeah. That Rooster manhwa was a trip. Or did you finish it? Or like finish it till like the most recent chapter? This guy does no damage. Poor him. So what? Did it end up being like a cockfighting manga in the end? Now separation between the channels, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, most likely. Like, I have rather cheap speakers is the thing as well. Cause I spent a bit too much on the PC itself at the time. And that like kind of fucked it up a little. I didn't think I used speakers in the last 10 years. I used to use speakers until I started like trying to stream, and then like my ears cannot handle like wearing speakers for very long periods of time. Like if I try wearing speakers for like more than 2 hours at a time, my ears actually start to hurt quite a lot. So like I just stopped when we started doing this. Plus, I did realize as well that I speak a lot softer while wearing headphones. Wearing headphones, not speakers, goddammit. No, I'm wearing speakers. And it's just like, put the speakers to my ear and just tape it around my head, right? But yeah, good speakers would actually be very great to have. Like, if you have good speakers, they kind of do cover for the whole, like, sound quality thing anyways. But yeah, I don't know. It kind of works better for when I stream at least, because my ears are just incapable of like handling the pressure of having that thing pressed on my ears for too long. And I spent a bit too much while getting the PC, so it's like the speakers ended up being the last thing because I forgot that I needed speakers for a PC. I was like, yeah, I think I got everything. I just need to like have my monitor play sound. And I was like, wait a minute, monitors don't typically play sound. I used the LG Tone Studio. That's basically wearable speakers plus neckband. The what now? I just left. LG Tone Studio. What the fuck is that? Oh, is that thing? It looks like a thing that I've seen people like wear when they go like out sports. Like I've seen people with this when jogging, if anything. Like he's knocking off system like 3 years ago when the demons appearing out of nowhere and kills them with resonance. Lady Roosters also fighting demons with electric baton. What the fuck is going on? Wait, so is the guy a chicken as well? Why is he banging like a female chicken? Like, bro, what the fuck is the plot? Why does a chicken with an electric baton? Yes. The whole thing sounds insane. It's heavy, but it's really worth. How heavy is it actually? I mean, it looks like it's meant to be worn, right? Like how heavy does it end up being? He's a rooster, I guess. Yes. So he's a cock that got his cock in a female cock. That's a lot of cock. Why does the entire series sound like it's meant to be like a funny comedy thing? Is it actually a comedy? If it ends up being like some actual serious plot, that'll be kind of funny. Only downside is that if I plug 3.5 as audio input, I cannot listen to earbud. It vibrates too low. That doesn't sound like a good thing unless you want it to be massaging you or something. No, at that point it feels like we might need to discuss what you're actually using it for. That much, I thought that was interesting. Yeah, I guess if there isn't too heavy lows all the time, I guess it wouldn't be like something you would be able to experience all the time either. Gun sounds. Largely for gun sounds, huh? Yeah. I mean, unless you're gonna be watching movies with that, I guess you wouldn't really get much of a chance to, like, use it, huh? Fuck, is this battle? Yeah, just like, unless you're, like, gonna be, like, jogging to, like, no. World War II. No, what's the thing? There's a thing I saw before. It's like a artillery fight. World War II artillery fire with rain. ASMR tuned to sleep too. I mean, unless you're listening to something like that, I guess you wouldn't really have much chance to use the lows on it. Not all demons are bad. Not like people got a lot at the back of their neck if they have negative emotions as a chosen demon. Actually pretty serious, huh? Okay, I will go give it a bit of a look then. It sounded initially like it was gonna be a meme, but at that point it actually sounds like it might be a decently serious plot. And I shit you not with the ASMR like artillery fire thing, like I'm not joking. This does exist, like relaxing rain with distant artillery fire with battle ambience. Relaxing artillery fire in the distance, like with rain. Yeah. Maybe that's something you could have used it for. You could like jog to the sound of artillery fire. It actually sounds insane, but yeah, it does exist. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it might be interesting to listen to. I actually tried listening to it for a little, like, it's fine. Like, it's nothing. Like, when they say relaxing, they really do mean that it's like, the sound itself is not very oppressive either. It's not like loud explosions going off in your ears or something. It's like when they say distant, they really do mean distant. So it ends up being like rather chill. As weird as it is to call like fucking artillery fire chill. But yeah, that's a thing that exists. Do we have a chance? We might have a chance. If we can stop him from using his like time speed up thing, we might have a chance here. This 3 being like summatively like what, 2.5, 3, 4, 5, 6k is probably not helping my case, but it's not too bad, I guess. Okay, good. They did not use the thing. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay, yeah, that's not good at all. Oh, God damn it. Can you still attack without dying? God damn it. Okay, yeah, I guess not, huh? Oh. How do? Suicide Squad. Literal Suicide Squad at that point. That army though. How am I supposed to beat that? How? An example of a demon is a guy who fell down a cliff and found this box with a map saying transparent. I think I kept thinking over his great looking and he let all the kids into a shed and held onto the dick all but what the fuck is that? His body had like a huge, had like 100 zippers and shit. Oh, he became a stand from JoJo, huh? He became that one stand from JoJo whose name I can't remember. The one from like Golden... When... Oh, although it really does sound very like... it really does sound kind of messed up that he actually did that. Like, what the fuck? Like, that sounds like some rather insane, like, origin story for a villain. Yes, I will be the one that corrupts the people by hypnotizing them into digging holes for me. This is how we'll get them. Look at this. Shigehiko. Yeah, okay, we can do this. Even then, she doesn't do that much to them, huh? There's a lot. Superhero movies, I'm not particularly interested in those either. I mean, like nowadays especially, it feels like the what do you call it? The like splendor of them feels like it has fallen off quite a bit. Like they don't feel as special as they used to, I guess. That's how I'll put it. Well, I would want to watch some DC comic ones, but oh, speaking of DC comic ones, have you if you want to watch a rather interesting superhero movie that's DC, go watch the new Suicide Squad. That one is actually good. Like I would never have thought the day would come when I would say a DC Comics movie is actually good. But that one is actually good. Like surprisingly quite good. not the first Suicide Squad, the second one, which is made by a different guy who actually did a rather good job of it, I feel like. Like, it's more of a comedy-ish thing, but for what it is, it actually does a very good job of being a good superhero movie compared to the first one. Sengoku? Like this? Then we have one defense squad, so if they blitz us, I'll just eat shit and die. Anti everything. Ma dude, how do you exist to be anti every fucking thing? Why do you have an attack buff? Oh, but there was the other series that was also quite popular, wasn't there? The was it called The Boys? Was it? Was it Netflix? I remember it was online or something. But that series looked quite interesting as well. I haven't finished it yet, but that one was kind of cool. It was like, I think it was superhero thing, but like they tried to make it more realistic, to like in a kind of horrifying way. Like instead of being it focused on like the heroes, it's focused on like how horrifying a normal person's life would be in a world full of superheroes. How am I taking this much? How am I not winning at all? Like this is not moving in my favor at all. Is it just because of him? Mr. Anti-Everything over here with his 4,000 fucking units. Bruh, there's no fucking way. This one single dude has just tanked all of my attacks, like... I do not understand. Should I have just focused him instead? He's really tanky. And I don't have damage, which is not helping either. I don't remember that guy existing the last time we did this though. Like where did he come from and why is he so strong? I really do not remember him existing before. Like this. Oh yeah, she can kind of hit both, huh? Right, yeah, she has that buff. I feel like I just am at a very big disadvantage in terms of unit count right now. The disadvantage feels really big. Right? Like, even if I hit them, I'm only doing like 100 plus damage. Like, it's really not a lot. It's just... okay. Okay, then Fuga will kill her. We can get to the back line. Which means we might be able to kill the tactician. Or not. 170? Fucking 70? Okay. I do not have enough damage. I wasted so much time trying to chunk her down. Only to see 170% buff. Well, you know what they say, right? Life sucks and then you die. Okay. Can I even... Like, I'm trying to think in my head whether there's any possibility I could win this battle like this, but I feel like no matter how I change things, even if I bring Ranmaru, it feels like she would take more damage than she would actually deal. Okay, we'll try one more time. If this does not work, I'll swap party, I guess. He's fucking back. It's fucking Mr. Anti every fucking thing. Can you just kill him? Maybe I can do this and like chunk them a little. Go Storm. Like, I'm better off just using Miko Storm from the start, I guess. Or like trying to chunk them as hard as I can. Like, I don't even know if I can kill the fucking anti-everything man in the center. Like, I might be able to kill like the fucking Mansuke at the top, but like, he is a bit problematic. 800. This one. She will do 10%, which is not a lot, but it's a decent amount, I guess. Yeah, it's not a lot. Can kill this dude. Yes! Okay. Can we kill this one though? I feel like we can't. No! So close. Maybe if I... Okay, one last try. Let me try something else and see if this works. Like, I don't even know if this would increase my damage, but at least it would let me hit this tool a bit more. I feel like if in this situation I manage to take out this tool, I have a rather like real chance of winning. Right? Like we kind of want to hit everyone other than Mr. Anti-Everything over here. And then maybe we have a chance. Surely. We can only hope at this point. All I know is that interacting with this guy is a waste of time. He is the literal equivalent of a real life troll. You don't want to feed him. You just let him do his thing. Okay. Maybe. Maybe. Like for Rance, we don't have a choice. He has to like slap that guy. Maybe? God damn it. It did not even move. It did not. It did not even move the bar. He did not even move the. He's actually useless. We were so close. If he actually shot and got it. If he actually got it there. Or maybe I should have debuffed instead of shooting with. Okay, I guess we won't do that this turn. Investigation Sengumi. Satisfaction bonus. Oh yeah, we already ordered the thing. Yeah, okay. So we kinda don't need to use it now, huh? Wonton Bokori. Murasame. Yeah, let's go for Murasame. We'll probably need it. Wait, no. Hello, Honda. Can I recruit you? Yes. Good. This might help a little. No, even then that will be next turn, so... We still need to figure out what to do this turn. Search 3320. 0. Yes, 0 search. Item? Three, four. It's not enough either, huh? Okay. We have a decent force on the defense. Right? 1, 2. Okay. Maybe not her. Okay, yeah, we have a decent force for defense, but I kinda want to I don't know what I want to do actually. Maybe we can prep for the next battle. Even that would need like 2 people. Yeah, we can just do that. Like, yeah, we don't have much construction points, so that's about all we can do. The prepare for next battle thing feels very weird though, the way it works. Like, I don't understand why the whole like prepare for next battle thing does not stay for more than one battle. It sounds like the kind of thing where like you prepare fortifications in preparations for them attacking you, but like for the most part it feels like the game does not treat it that way. Cool. Like it all does not feel like the game is it's like whatever you prep for the battle, it only lasts for the next battle, which is kind of weird. Like on the offense, I can kind of understand it making sense, but like since like, you know, when you use resources to prepare to attack a castle, you don't expect it to like immediately translate to the next castle, but like it feels like the kind of thing that like on the defense it should kind of stay to some extent. Though I guess if the AI could use that on us, we would be royally fucked as well, but still. It feels like the kind of thing that could have been interesting if done right. Rance attack! It's not much damage either. Give me a second here. Okay. He did 0 damage. The poor guy punched her and did 0 damage. What? Oh yeah, because she has the armor. Wait, but that means that he does so little damage, he actually punches for less than 100. Oh, that's actually kind of funny. Oh, I just thought of something. Like, in order to stop him from getting a turn, I can do this, right? How do you like that 5D chess move? No turn for you. Like, that actually works. It's kind of funny. But yeah, this guy is the guy in the Kenshin route that we actually fight, huh? Like, he's one of the generic mooks that you can like clobber in order to get points for Kenshin. That we ended up using as a meat shield to prevent him from killing any of the important characters. Damn it, they actually end up with like just barely enough. Though I have to say, I'm kind of surprised how many horny games are on Steam nowadays. Though I guess most of the visual novels are still like, surprisingly enough, they're still making it like all ages when they put it onto Steam. Like the most recent Venus Blood was as well, I believe. Which, considering the type of game that Venus Blood is kind of surprised that they managed to do it with that game. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? 851? Hello? Okay, Turban. Scout for me. Oh, that's a lot easier. What the fuck? Okay. Is it easy? No. No, it's not that easy, but it's easier, I guess. Watch me royally fuck this up anyway. In some countries, NSFW games just can't be sold. Ah, I guess that's why, huh? Yeah, I'm surprised that they didn't just like upload it on Steam as an NSFW though. Even then. This is our thing. Ah, yeah, that's true, yeah. You have a point there. Like, it would probably be the easiest way they could get their games sold overseas as well, huh? As a result. Sometimes I've been seeing recently is mobile game ad, but it's like I have 5 million power, come back when you have more powerful. Whoever has the least powers to pay, how do you get 10 million money? Oh, that sounds like... I feel like I've seen ads like that as well. Like, the most common game I've seen ads for, like that for is probably Zombie Survival. Like, I'm not sure if you've seen that game, but I've seen it a lot for that game. And the worst thing about like games like that I have seen with the ads, because I'm watching ads. Yeah, cause like I don't have ad blocker on, cause I'm a law-abiding citizen. You know, you have to understand that I actually do enjoy like how bad some of these ads are. That, and I'm also doing a bit of research into the kind of fucked up ads they have in Japan for YouTube. Like, the fact that they might have potentially like anti-Semitic ads on YouTube is kind of worrying. So I've been like leaving my ad block off just to like see what the fuck is going on with Japan's like YouTube ads. Uh-oh. They're actually kind of beefy, huh? There being so many monks actually isn't helping us all. I just got wrecked. Also, man. I mean, legit, like, the fact that there are actual, like, alternative history conspiracy theories on YouTube is a little worrying, isn't it? Like, there are people selling history books on YouTube in Japan saying that Japan lost World War II because of the Jews. Like, it's actually insane. Like, you have to understand that Japan was, like, in spite of the fact that Japan was part of the Axis powers, they actually did not assist in the genocide of the Jews. And somehow people in like 2023 are trying to spin it as like, yeah, the reason why we lost the war is because we didn't kill them as well. Like, it's actually insane. So and the thing is that it's not like one book. I have gotten like 4 or 5 different books like that advertised on YouTube. Like, different books. I even clicked on the link while like trying not to get a virus just to make sure. And it's actually multiple sites. It's actually kind of scary. And then I also get the funny ads like the ones that Route gets. No, the thing about the ad that Route gets that I find so entertaining is just the fact that for the most part, many of those ads, they're actually like dubbed. Like, it's not like some guy saying the actual words. Like, they would dub the like Japanese guy with like I get the Japanese equivalent of those ads, and it's like they actually have a Japanese guy dubbing a Japanese guy to give him like a nerdier voice for their ads. Like, I don't know why they do it. It's kind of funny to watch, but I don't know. Like, you literally have an ad where like real people are standing there talking to each other, but like when you listen to the voice, it's like, wait a minute, that's dubbed. And not only is it dubbed, but it's dubbed to sound actually horrible. Yeah, okay, I can't just meme it through it with this party, I guess. I think the weirdest ones are mostly for zombie survival and that stupid Hero Wars game. Like, Hero Wars has like fucking, they need to stop with their ads. They really just need to stop. Okay, how do I do this? How do I want to do this? We can try to assassinate some of the monks, I guess. Hero Wars is sound. Yeah, Hero Wars is those people, they need a good like sitting down and talking to, cause the shit they do is a bit too much, I feel like. Like, recently they started doing ads with text to speech as well, where you literally have like the AI text to speech voice going like do not watch this video to the end, no cap. Like, the cringe. Why? It's so bad that I kind of love it. Yeah, I should start buffing runs early, huh? Like, we need to make runs useful as early as possible, but that's a bit of a problem as well. Sonobu, okay, just Oh, god damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Is there no better way? Other than like actually bringing the characters I want to save for the final battle here. I guess so, huh? Honda? Maybe her. Suzume. Okay, I thought of something. We'll YOLO this one more time and see if it works. Okay, getting ads for this generic like anime game with character customized. Is it the idol game? Like not idol as in like the Love Live Idol. I mean like idol as in IDLE idol. Like I got a lot of those as well, and it's kind of weird. I don't know. I think the funniest was the one where you know those old like I don't know what's you know that there's this ad where they draw like they draw a line with their finger and then like you try to like protect something with it. That stupid ad. Like I think it was Hochi Shoujo tried to do that ad as well, and it's like bruh, I can't. It's so bad. Like all those like gacha game companies trying to actually do the very bad ads is kind of funny. Oh, but did you know it's not like so that the Azure Lane also did those ads? Like Azure Lane had some pretty bad ads. I was like laughing so hard. It was actually great. They did the one with the like they did the very like generic style ad with like the two characters one on each side, then like they have a trait and you select the trait and then they like, this is your soulmate character, come play Azure Lane. Yeah, it's a cringe as fuck. Yeah, I don't know why they do those ads. Like, of all the games, I never expected AL would do that, but they did do it. Okay, yeah, this is not gonna work. New party is required. One that probably should at least have some level of damage. They appeal to Kumas, I guess. Does the ad actually appeal to anyone? I feel like that's my bigger question now. Like, I look at the ads and it's like, it's so weird. I don't even know if anyone would be like, find those ads appealing. I guess someone has to because they keep doing it as well, but I don't know. It's weird, man. I don't know. Yeah, I guess you're right. Like, if they didn't, no one would do it, yeah. Someone somewhere in this big white world we live in is getting it off to Azure Lane ads, I suppose, yeah. Somewhere in this world. Just like some sad guy in his room watching the Azure Lane ads and going like, oh, yes, now I can get all the Kamis. She does no damage, okay. Such a big heal. But yeah, so like every game it feels like has some very weird ads when they do like their global versions. I don't know why. Like, yeah, do you remember those old ads where you kind of had the like level 1 girl, level 25 girlfriend, then like level 50 wife or something? Like they kind of did the Mafia War style ad but with like anime girls. I remember seeing one of those with like a puzzles and dragons instead. Like there's the level of bizarreness that some of these companies go to like make ads is so weird. Because like if it's a no-name company that you would expect might be quite like out of touch, it might make a bit more sense. But like some of these companies feel like they shouldn't be even considering this type of ads, but they do. God damn it. God damn it. Maybe not Fuka. But even when I swap out Fuka, I don't have enough like damage. Right? Like, I just don't have enough damage to punch through that for some reason. Like, I don't understand. I saw a register game where this guy got isekai before he got killed by a gang. What the fuck is going on with that ad? I don't know what that is for, but like holy shit. That actually sounds kinda insane. Yes, don't you want to play the game where you could get killed in another war? If I do this, what do I have for the second battle? Suzume. I guess this is fine. It's not the best, but I don't think I can do any better than this. Semi-steady. Okay, shoot him. Okay, we can try to take him out then. We'll leave that monk for last, cause he's probably the most problematic one. Oh, but there are quite a lot of very weird Kuma games with like Kuma ads, huh? I think the most interesting ad I've seen so far is probably still for Monster Musume TD, where like the entire ad is just like a fucking rap battle for some reason. Like I don't know what possessed them to do it, but well played, I guess. What the fuck? Yeah, it's like they literally just have like two characters having a rap battle and that's the ad. Battle ranker and another war. Is that the that doesn't even sound like a... It actually sounds more like a light novel title than a game title at that point. Okay, the monk will probably leave me alone for now, right? He won't attack, he just sit there and heal like a passive waste. 20 words too short for another title, LN title. Yeah, you have a point there. It needs another 50 more words and then maybe. Oh, you fool. You fool! Battle ranker in another world. Why is that is that actually a... Oh my god, it's an actual game on the actual Google Play Store. Okay, this does not look like it was made by a Japanese person at least. This looks like a cash-in. This game looks like a cash-in by someone. Who are you? Spring Kumas? Spring Kumas, who made Kingdom Wars, Tower Defense. Is that it? Is that the only game they made? No, they made... Oh no. Oh no. No. I can see why they were the ones who made it now, yeah. I mean, when you look at all the games that they have ever made, when you look at the... Like, this is the company that made it. When... Oh, wait, you can't see it, huh? So like, when you look at all the other games they have ever made, it's like, I can see why the ad ended up like that. Cause you know, it's very worrying. Yeah, I think you get what I mean. Oh no. It's a lot. There's so many. There were like fucking 10 Bejeweled games there. Like how? On God's green earth did one company make so much shit? Literally every clickbait ad I have seen in the last like 5 years, they have made a game using that ad. Anti everything. Oh god damn it, his back. Even if she fails, she'll get him to 10%, right? Then I can shoot Seigan. Do this. Can I actually take out Seigan? Oh god damn it. God fucking damn it. 92. Anti-fun your playthrough. Literally he is he really, his existence is actually anti-fun right now. Like holy shit, 4k meat shield. It's like, it feels like the biggest issue with him is just that he's so fucking tanky that I can't win battles by like beating everyone while he's on the field. Okay, we can take out Seigan at least. No, Seigan. No fun for you. If I can't have any fun, nor can you. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You won't get another turn. Shoji. You gotta up your game, man. Send Hime. Okay, she gets another turn. Cool. We will hit the anti-everything man. If he attacks, he will do more damage than he would. He would take more damage than he would like. Oh wait, no. Wait, send Hime ran out of moves? Did she not have one more move? Oh no, I miscalculated. I thought she had one move left. God damn it, okay. Mmm, delicious. Delish fish. The Meta City and the world's first ever meta game. Oh no. Thanks but no thanks. I don't think I want any of that. That sounds a little worrying. But the world's first meta game, I mean metaverse mobile game already exists. It's called Facebook. How assassinating wouldn't kill? Guess we can do that. Then like this time we should be able to take him out, I think. Yes! Yes! Giving Kenshin a thing was the best idea I ever had. I can feel my brain growing like 5 times its original size now. Though it feels like there's a lot of games doing that now. They are just like saying like, no, we are the metaverse. You know, it's like they're all turning into like a fucking Disney movie where everybody's like, no, I'm the person. You know? Then the whole world just like helps the person. It's like, no, I'm actually that person. Are you a bot? Dogehype.com. You actually sound like a bot. How do I ban? Oh, you already did it. Thank you. I was just about to do it. I finally found the button. Took a while, but I found the button. Holy shit, this fuck is so tanky. Bruh. Let me give you a handicap by being alt-tabbed. Yeah, I was clicking off to my second monitor and I was like, how do I do this again? I'm just sitting here staring at the thing trying to figure out how life works. I'm pretty sure it works like that. No, you're full. It doesn't work like that at all. Does Kenshin have the thing? No, I need to give it to her again. Kenshin, there you go. Hara has 4 speed. I guess he could use a speed boost here. How many of this do I have? 1. Yeah, let's not then. How best to do this? I have 2k. I could like do this. Like we just all in on Kenshin. Like we hope that the Goddess of Victory will bring us another W. Bring us an epic dubski, my queen. Yes, queen, slay. I feel like his defense is actually quite high for a peasant mob. Am I imagining things? No, right? Like his barrage did like a decent amount here, right? Like 140 as compared to like dealing 40 there, but even then it doesn't feel like a lot that he did. Like, I feel like the thing that does the most damage to Mr. Anti-Fun over here is just like her hitting him with the thing. The percentage true damage thing. Or maybe I should. Yeah, this is not working at all, is it? Like, I don't even know if I can like buff my party to make this any more doable. The best thing I can think to do is to give him a store power. And then let him like deal even more damage, but... Or perhaps like not using Hara's skill too early. As in the funny, noble, useless man. I could just wait another turn as well, but like I want to see if we can actually do it this turn. You know any actually good mobile games I can play when I'm bored? That depends on what you want out of the game, I guess. Like, there's a rather interesting one, but the gameplay itself is very boring, but the plot of it is kind of cool. Like, it's a bit of an auto-clicker, so it's a bit questionable, but there was one kind of interesting one. Slice and dice. Oh, there's slice and dice here. Wait, am I doing less damage overall? No, okay, he still dies. Huh. Like, if you mean like an actual game and not like a gacha game, then I actually don't know actually. I really don't play much on mobile, to be honest, nowadays. Like, the only thing I really play on mobile is gacha games, in part because of work, but aside from that I really don't like play gacha games much anymore. Like, when I'm on the train I just end up reading a book instead, most of the time. Like, I just have a bunch of like light novels that I just read on the train, so on and so forth. And for the most part, I guess that's what I do on the train nowadays. So, yeah, like, games-wise, I wouldn't know what to recommend mobile-wise. I mean, you could play Octopath Traveler 2. That's on mobile, I think. Bruh. How did that not move the bar at all? Yeah, okay, I guess we can't do it this turn, huh? I don't think we can do it this turn. Like, not in the slightest. This is so sad. Literally, the one thing to cockblock us the most is actually just the fucking peasants. They went from the easiest faction to beat to like the one I'm struggling with the most right now. Oh wait, no, I got it, I got it. Haha. 7% in our favor now. This is sure to help, right? Right? I hope. The battle is 7% more in our favor, and that means that we have a 7% higher chance to actually do this, I guess. Like, considering how close we get every single time, I feel like if we got that 7%, it might actually make a significant difference. Yes, free damage! You fool, you exposed your anti-everything to us. Oh wait, no, she actually used her last move to do that? She would willingly completely expose him like that? Bruh. That might actually be what we need to learn. Oh, if you want a game that is gacha game but not really pay to win, you know what you could play? You could play Puzzles and Dragons. That game's ranking is quite F2P friendly. So that might be something that might work. I don't know. Oh, please, I beg you, please. Oh, fuck. The battlefield adjustment was actually useful. Oh, he did it. How long did that even fucking take? Puzzles and Dragons, yeah. Like the ranking, I think you need to like reach like rank 25 at least, but like the like competitive ranking for that game is typically like you use a preset team to compete with other people. So like on the dev side, they basically have planned a team, and everybody who's competing will use the same team more often than not. So like if you're trying to compete with people, that game will put you on a very fair platform to compete with people. Yeah, it was also very FTP friendly. Yeah, but you see, if someone actually plays it, they will get all the Kumarism they would want, right? Clearly, AL is the best Kuma game, so it's like, why not recommend it to people? You would allow them to awaken their inner hentai. And I would say that's maybe not a complete win, but it's still a win. Did they declare war on us? No, not yet. Okay. I was expecting they would declare war on us eventually, but like, they still have not, huh? Imagawa. They have not arrived yet, huh? I mean, we did call for help, but they just have not arrived yet, I guess. Well, at least this one shouldn't be too hard, right? Like, if this battle ends up like stumping me, I will be very, very disappointed in myself. Mailin L2D. Which one was that again? Was that the S one? I think it was the S one, right? Oh, it was, yeah. I like how the first thing I see when I saw that was like someone posted the video, posted the L2D on YouTube with the noise, like that old man, which just makes it look even more sleazy than it actually has any right being. I don't remember much. Yeah, that game is, yeah, but for P&D it's like if you are not using your own characters, it's pretty fine, but actually trying to play the game as a gacha game is quite horrible. The only good thing about the game is just that you can kinda get far F2P as a result of the fact that like competitive stuff in the game is using fixed teams. But if you try to clear the stuff that requires you to have your own teams, it's very grindy. And requires like playing for years, which is kinda sad as well. Or maybe not years, but like it requires you to have a more kitted out team, which sometimes like from what I see from the guides for the game, they're like recommending you use a character from like 5 years ago or something. Which can be kind of hard to replicate at times. Yes, I mean the game has been around for a long time, right? But like sometimes what they do is like this new character that comes out, people will be like, oh, you know who would work really well with this character? That one character who came out like in the early 2000s. I mean, not the early 2000s, but like that came out like 2 years ago. I mean, it doesn't happen as much, but sometimes it happens. Like one thing they kind of like to do with the game is that they would like they do the thing that most games nowadays do, where they buff older characters. So it's like you kind of eventually get this thing where like when the old character comes back, they're like, oh yeah, we'll buff it now, and then it's like the game's just like, nah, now you want to roll for it. But yeah, in terms of a skill-based game, that game is pretty skill-based as well. So if you want something that like gives you challenge, it would be a good game. Although it doesn't have auto, so like I guess that's a sign of it as well, huh? Like it does not have auto. In most stuff you have to manually grind, but as a game, you kind of have a game there that cannot be won with auto. Like every high level dungeon requires you to manually play the whole thing, so it's like if you suck at the game or if your teams aren't there, you just eat shit and die. Though the fact that like having a bad team could cause it is not a very nice thing either. But from what I've seen so far, it seems like if you are very skilled at the game, you could use a fully F2P team and still win the game. Like literally with characters that you can completely grind out, you can clear most content in the game, but you have to be very good to do that. Like if you look at like those game clear websites, those guides, it's like sometimes they'll recommend a team that's like fully F2P, as in like characters that you can grind instead of using the gacha to obtain. And they'd be like, you can clear with this, but then you have to be very good to actually do it. That kind of thing. Okay, this, and then we use the other team to defend. As long as we don't get an Imagawa, like, fucking blitz, we should be fine. But yeah, I don't know. If you want a gacha game that is not as reliant on its gacha, I guess that might be a good game to give a try, I feel like. If not... What's that game called? There was a game that was kind of... Google Store it game. Nah, I mean that game was more like a visual novel if anything, so I guess not, huh? There's a game I was thinking of that was kind of interesting, but it's more like a visual novel, if anything, so maybe it might not be as interesting as I think it is. Like it's like idol prestige match where you're these kids with powers that fight dark in the deepest form, and then found a company went to crypto. Possible game in future. Oh no. Yeah, at that point you might want to stay clear of them completely, cause can get quite scary with games going into crypto all of a sudden. Kind of like how YouTube is going to it soon, maybe. Like, isn't like the new YouTube CEO Crypto Bro as well? But yeah, it's kind of worrying when they start to like, a company that has like no experience with it suddenly starts to like, yeah, let's go into it. It makes it feel like they're actually like trying to earn money off of it, which is a bit worrying. Like, as in like they're doing it like as a cash grab, which is kind of worrying, I guess. Come, Imagawa, show me your power. Uh-oh, well that didn't work. Luckily D&D have that pop-ups like buy this package. No, they don't. I feel like it's probably just a case of like the game is so old that they don't know how to like, that like adding in the functionality for that is just something they can't do, if anything. Like, I have never seen a pop-up in that game asking you to purchase shit before for anything, but like, I guess kinda. Like the standard in start of game like load screen announcements telling you there's a new event and all that. Sometimes they tell you that like the gacha has been updated, but they don't specifically ask you to buy packages. Smash him. We'll smash you, if anything. Death. Oh, god damn it. Well, yeah, what other games are there? I mean, I would never recommend like FGO in like 2023. That game is it has been going downhill for a while, to say the least. Oh wait, that one is... Oh, there's still 2 moves left. What game? FGO. Do not, under any circumstance, play that game in 2023. The game is like completely broken at this point, I feel like. Like Fate Grand Order used to be kind of cool in the early days, cause like in the early days it was a pretty well balanced game. So it was kind of interesting to play, but so like I used to play the game when it first came out, and it's like back then you could pretty much play the entire game using commons and uncommons. Like basically everything that you can get from the free friend gacha, not even the paid gacha. You could clear all, if you were good at the game, you could clear all content in the game with it. And that was kind of cool. Took so much damage from that, like fucking, that's a lot of damage. Fucking fighting the Hannies as well, it's kind of sad. How do we have so many of them? You would think that it would take a while to like bake more of them from their fucking clay shitholes wherever they come from, but like they just swarm quite a bit here, it seems. Man, like early day FGO was such a good game. Back when like the game was actually challenging, where you could like, or rather back when the game was better balanced, I guess. You know, you literally had people who would get all of the 5 stars and be like, bro, why is this game so hard? I can't clear it. Then you just have peeps who are just like, bro, I can clear everything with like 3-star and below characters. What the fuck are you talking about? And it's like, it's only really possible if you like are very good at building teams as well as like making decisions within the game, but that was like when the game was in its first year. I wouldn't recommend playing it now. Did you choose fire, water, or grass? You mean for Pokemon? I chose water. P and D. Oh. I chose water. I don't know. I usually just choose water because I like the color blue. Like there's no like deeper meaning behind it. I just like, ah yes, the color blue I picked. Wait, did you already download the game? That was fast. Got this time as well. Fire? I don't... I mean, you won't use any of those characters after a certain point anyway, so it's like... It really doesn't matter which of the three you choose. To be honest, like... Once you roll your first 10 pool, you'll probably never use them again. It's like... Those characters are so dated, since they are like 10 years old at this point, that like you will never use them. Actually, maybe you would at the end game. I don't know. Like they do buff those as well, so I don't know. They might actually be buffed now. Who knows? Like I have not touched the game in a while. Like as in like a few months. More so just because doing this kind of keeps me busy as well. I don't know, I feel like when it comes, once the weekend hits, I just stop touching like mobile games in general. I guess since I can turn on the music. Doesn't the game have like tutorial skip or something now? At least. I think you can just skip the whole tutorial if you wanted to. Yes, death. Are you gonna attack? Good. Stay that way. Okay. Then we just need to attack them twice. And we win like the internet or something. So we kind of want to do this. Then we do not review. Then we attack. Turban. Suzume. Fuka. Oh, you say it was fast. What was fast? Yeah. Wait, is it actually very slow instead? Oh no. Download 2000. Oh no. What the fuck? That's very big. That's a lot of bloat from 10 years, huh? I don't remember the download being that big. No, then again, it's been a long time since I had to like download it. Maybe that's why. Holy shit, that's actually big. The game took like 10 seconds. I'm surprised they're still doing that though. Like, one thing that like, and this was something that Google Play Store itself mentioned, that like, nowadays they have been like, they have been recommending for the longest of times that like games nowadays should shift their downloads from, instead of it being like download the game, then start the super big download, that it should be like they should allow you to do that super big download at the App Store instead. Like apparently according to like Google's App Store itself, it's like it's better for player retention for new players if you shift that download to during the App Store instead. Yeah, my voice is like 15 GB. Holy shit. It was that big? Hot damn. Didn't even know the game had gotten to that big at this point. That's actually quite insane, like how big it has gotten at this point. God damn it, am I gonna lose this? Yeah, let's uninstall. Yeah, that's true. At least uninstalling will be fast, unlike the download. damn it. Okay, I need to redo this as well. Well, yeah, I'm just kind of surprised they didn't shift it away. Like, instead of having the in-game download, it should have just been on the store page. Because at least if it's on the store page, you can kind of do other stuff with your phone. You don't have to leave the game open while waiting for it to download, like if it was within the game itself. So like Google Store was like, the App Store itself was actually recommending that people stop having it be in-game, if anything. Store page should be more realistic. Yeah, like, at least then people can do other stuff with their phone in the meantime. Like, the argument that most devs give is like, oh yeah, but if we do that, then people can like look at other games and that might cause them to place other stuff instead. But like, the funny thing is that it's the reverse actually holds true. Like, if people can do other stuff, they are at least likelier to finish the download at some point. Like this. Kenshin Tadakatsu. No, we can be in Tadakatsu now, I guess. Like this. All Guard is nice, but I really wish All Guard had a bit more damage going for it. Not damage, I really wish like All Guard had a bit more value going for it. She can at least do 90 damage, that is good. $11. Yes. Though yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's just by virtue of the fact that nowadays the only time I can really like, the only time I really have time to read a light novel is on the train. It's like, most of the time that I used to spend on mobile games on the train, it's like, it just has gone over to that instead. Oh, hope she doesn't die. Then meanwhile weekends is just like me doing this instead. Or even if not this, I'm just like, I mean, at this point, this is all I do on the weekends, isn't it? Oh, she can die. I thought that she might have like some level of immunity because of the fact that, you know, she's kind of, we kind of need her alive. So I thought the game would be a bit more lenient with that and be like, yeah, we will try not to kill her off, since she's kind of necessary. Not her rock. Yeah, but, you know, I thought it would at least give us that little bit of something. Honda is Rance's weakness. Yeah, he's like a male furry who wants to touch your feet in like some supposedly non-sexual way. He's like everything that Rance actually fears. It's like he says it's non-sexual, but how are we to know? No, do this instead. Get Suzume to shoot him. It's at like 17% now. It sounds like it's gonna take a while, huh? %17%, I mean, like, it's not too far, considering how much time has passed. Like, 6 times. Maybe like 10 more minutes? No, that's still really long though. Like they should not be at this in 2023. They should not be making people wait this long for a fucking like download of the within the app. It's like the only people who will be willing to wait for it are the people who actually have enough time to wait for it, which is like, considering the fact that like TikTok is so popular nowadays, it feels like most of the modern world does not have the level of attention span needed to wait for like a 2 GB download anymore. Hello? Bang bang! Oh, it worked! You actually managed to assassinate one of those fucks, huh? Cool. We are done! Imagawa is soon to be dead. This isn't overconfidence being a slow and insidious killer. This is just me knowing for sure that's gonna be the case. Nine. No, at least on the bright side, with Kenshin they do run out of moves pretty fast, so like, I don't have to worry as much about All Guard running out. It's just the weakest faction. Pretty much, yeah. I feel like you could consider them the joke faction in the game. Like their units are kind of terrifying when you think about it, but like they don't have the actual power to make like what they can do strong. Like on paper, when you like draw up their stats, it's like you have a faction here that is immune to all forms of magic, are all ranged, so they will never receive counter attack, are still able to dish out counter attacks. Right, like they can do some very impressive stuff, and like with big enough numbers, like now they are actually kind of scary as well. It just feels like if the game didn't intentionally make them a joke faction, they would be pretty scary. I say that and I actually just lost the battle. I think. Have I? No, there's still a chance. It's no damage at all. Well, I mean, they still won the battle, so clearly they're scary, right? Oh, never mind. They did their best. But I mean, yeah, when you think about it, as a faction, they are kind of terrifying, aren't they? Like, on paper, they're terrifying. They're just like, they just don't live up to like the scariness of what their stats say they should be. Like, if you think about it, they make Soun look like a joke, if you think about it. Like, Soun can't do shit to them. Literally nothing at all. None of his attacks can actually harm them, and that's kind of impressive. Oh, Risla! The Horny is here. I don't think Natori can harm them either, so it's like there's a decent number of factions that cannot do anything at all to them. Which is kinda impressive, I guess. Wait, no, always, no, Oda, Ashikaga. If we leave all the other factions alone for now, we could take Mori and Takeda. I feel like we will want to deal with Takeda and Hojo. Like these two we kinda want to fuck up. Cause Hojo is always good to have. Right, like Soen is just OP anyway, so it's like having him around is always nice. Though that would be after this, we'll do all the story stuff in the meantime. Then we can kind of hire her now. Search for the dungeon. I'm just gonna get over Soen Depresso. Yeah, that's the only thing. That's the thing that will take the longest time. Mori would be nice if we could actually like go towards Mori. If Shimazu leaves us alone, going for Mori would be kind of funny, cause like it will be one of the rare few times other than the feed the monkey route where you can actually like fully clear Mori. Like Mori's story is kind of hard to clear, cause like you need all three of his daughters alive, but like as we have seen from the past 3 routes, like past 2 routes, the green hair girl kind of dies in every other route. Like the only route where you can easily do it is probably either Rance route or Monkey route. Because like in Ran's route, Ran does not die, which means that technically she should also not die. Which might be basically the only chance we'll ever get to see the Mori route. Oh no, it's One Piece. Oh, her events auto triggers, huh? Wait, did she not even increase it at all? Wait, she's 0 cost? Target more on 60k already. I mean, have you seen the armies we've been fighting? Literally, Mr. Peasant has like... He has like 8k worth of peasants in the front line when we last battled him. It was like 2k, 2k, 4k with Mr. Anti-everything. So like their entire force would amount to like a 10k in a single battle. Like I don't know how we're supposed to like fight anyone. Unless like at this point raising units, like raising national power is actually gonna be a necessity or something. Turban and you. Hello, Soen, it's time for war. Hello. We have national power to spare. We have national power to spare for now. Oh yeah, wait. I should like get the next satisfaction bonus in then, huh? It's done. Oh, finally it's done. Oh, that was long. Holy shit. Bless you, good sir. It's finally done, huh? Oh, it's Hitler. Okay. Kinda need a Divner. No, we don't. We can bring her. Right, like fuck Divners. We don't need Diviners. We just like raw dog it like this. I'm sure I'll be fine. 1, 2. Oh wait, we can bring Risna now. Absolute magic defense. How good is Risna actually? I kind of want to like, just as a test, give her the popularity stuff and see how strong she gets. Die? Oh, damn it. He does so little damage, it's actually kind of sad. I mean, I guess the one big advantage she has is that she can kind of like punch through this without like getting reduced by the guard, right? Which is kind of nice. Okay, they actually attack straight away, huh? Like they didn't even try for a guard cancel that time. Oh! You fucked up! I think? Wait, no. Harukage, wait. Yeah, they fucked up. You fucked up your face. Can I win though? The only problem now is whether I can actually win. No, wait, I can. I can win this. I can win this. I think. No. That was my... Damn it, that was my one shot to win it. I think? Can she kill him? No, they just fucked up my one shot. Ah, god damn it. They actually fucked it up for me. Like, god damn it. The one thing... God damn it. That would have actually been a win. Would have. Man. I mean, she's a mage, so I'm guessing her basic attack should scale off intelligence, right? If so, like, why the fuck does she have only 4 intelligence? Like, for a mage, she doesn't seem to be very smart, is she? Sengoku. She doesn't look that smart either. I mean, she's just horny all the time, I guess, yeah. Rather than smart, she's just very horny. She probably has the strongest hornies in the world, I suppose. God damn it. How is he faster than fucking musketeers? I don't understand. Like, his speed is 6. It's not that low either. And I think they do receive like a decent like speed boost on top of that. Like, how? I don't understand. Oh, he has a speed boost. I guess that's what. No, but I go first this time. Sure? Ah, that goddammit, that defense boost though. Lab Master Saijo. Fucking wank with his fucking... Goddammit. Can I? Bruh. Fucking 1? A regular champ right there. He just survived with one instead. Ah. Harukage is this guy. Okay. It'd be better if I just did this rather than save his move, I guess. Okay. The thing is, I don't want to bring Kenshin yet either. And we haven't buffed Rance yet, which is a little bit of a problem, I suppose. Okay, you know what? Instead of declaring war on them, let's like buy a little time. Right, like we should probably go about like getting all of these as well to begin with. 6 4 like get the treasures. Get the satisfaction bonus. Zeph. Do the dungeon. Like, yeah, we should probably do all of this as well. So that we can like at least catch up a little. Because I feel like I need some drops at least. Especially books so that we can like buff runs. Oh, cool. Like this battle just solved itself. And well, yeah, Natsume's daddy over here, he does hit pretty hard, I have to say. I don't think that makes him very good daddy material, but it does make him pretty brutal in the dungeon. Okay, there's 2 floors done. Man, you know what's one thing I really wish they did have in Japan though? I really want... one thing I'm surprised this country does not have is actual medical leave. Like, I don't know how common that is in general, but like, back before I moved here, I assume it was kind of common for every like company to have like a few like pre-slotted days of medical leave. So like if you fall sick, rather than like outright using your days of leave, you have those days that you can first use, and then if you run out of those, then you use your actual leave, but apparently Japan doesn't have that at all, which is kind of surprising. I want to... Oh fuck, he's actually dying. I want to be able to take leave. For sickness. Like, yeah, the system is kind of rife with abuse, but still. Which is kind of funny, because like, before I moved to Japan, it's like, the company I worked for overseas, they kind of had that system in place. And they would let you like, they would actually like, in order to encourage you to not abuse the system and just like pay a doctor to give you a leave, like a proof of disease so that you didn't have to turn up. They actually gave out like an award, which was literally just a letter of appreciation, like a certificate of appreciation saying like, this guy didn't take any days of medical leave this year. Which felt like such a shit idea. It was actually kind of funny. No, we don't want to hit him with them at most. No, we use Isoroku to hit. The one weird thing with this game, I guess, is just the fact that even though like Isoroku is technically like a character with a route, her level is pretty low, huh? Like she isn't like she seems quite unassuming, to the point that it's kind of surprising that she actually has a route. Like Kenshin is just like a fucking beast of the battlefield, right? With a fucking level 70 cap. And she has like such a decently big presence in the actual game's overall story itself, even for the true route. Like she would actively harass you if you were to like declare war and attack people recklessly and stuff like that. And, like she does so much, and like compared to that, like Yamamoto doesn't really do anything at all plot-wise. Like unless you happen to capture her and use her, she doesn't really do anything. And yet she's also like character with route levels of importance. Like Run, I can kind of understand maybe. Like you would want a funny if route where she doesn't like die horrifically, since she is quite important to the faction. And like the way they play her story is kind of good, but the game is showing me with Ultra Rest and stuff, feels good. Is it? Oh wait, no, is it the... No, it shouldn't be the anniversary period now. No, oh no, they're throwing on the dopamine from the start, huh? I didn't know they gave so much free stuff. Where's all that free stuff for new players? I mean, they do give it to old players as well, I guess. A good old honeymoon phase. They give a lot of... Yeah, it's like it's the early phase where they give you like the dopamine kick with the all the free stuff. I feel like I've done this before. Have I not done this? Huh. Okay. Weird. God damn it. Well played, good sir. Not at all, it seems, yes. God damn it. No. Not at all. All-Seeing Ice Scale. I really did not, huh? All-Seeing Ice Scale was the shittier version of the spotting item. No, it was the better one, okay. Force Search, cool. Oh wait, no, I should set the skip for that menu at least. Wait, what? Wait, why do we even get a cutscene for them? Like, I can't even interact with them yet, let alone get a cutscene for them. Okay, wait, settings. Systems? I like how you can't actually see me toggle the settings, I think. Can you? No, you can. Okay. Other settings. During enemy turns. Yeah, that's fine. Combat speed. Wait, there is? Combat speed? Enemy all at once. Okay. Combat speed. Level fast? Bruh, I did not notice that actually existed. Holy shit. My mind is slightly blown right now. Is there any dungeon left to do? There's the Tokugawa one that I failed to do before, I guess. We could try that again now that we have Okita as well. One, two, three, four. While we're at it, let's clear Yuzumi stuff as well. Obtain skill, draw attention, penetration shot. Wait, can she actually like... No, that's her normal skill is shoot and snipe, never mind. I was thinking like, could she actually like penetration shot and like KO 2 people as well, but I don't think that would actually work. Why would anyone want to do that though? Like 0.5? You 0.5 your attack for her just to do that. I don't feel like that's very useful. Replenishment cost. I think that just replaces the skill. Oh, that's actually garbage if it does do that. Like, we definitely do not want that, if that's the case. Pursuit battle. No, we can increase the speed actually. Speed for her might help. Like, I want to kind of clear her story stuff as well, so I guess we might as well do that. 2. Okay, we got the helmet. 2 set of bonus behind. Just a little more. Oh. It's like, as much as I want to use it, it's like, I don't want to buff Rance yet either, cause like, we haven't even like pushed his stats to 6, I think. Wait, is it even worth for me to push his attack to 6 before using the thing? I already called reinforcements, I think. I did call for it already. We're just waiting for it to arrive. Wait, did this push his attack immediately to 6? Or to 7 when I use his satisfaction bonus? What happens if I... Like, you were saying it capped at 7, right? Did it? And if you call second one. You can't. I tried it before just now. Like, it will not show there. At all. Like, it's just not here. Like, I guess they kind of thought about that, unfortunately. Like, man, of all the things they could have thought to, like, clamp down on, why did they have to remember this? This increases stats by 1. Oh, okay. If that's the case, I guess we kind of want to wait till we can at least get 1 attack book, maybe. Right, because that way we can get it to 7 instead at least. Which would be nice. These 2 and him. Oh, it is a little faster, yeah, like, I guess. Like, not much faster, but it's a little faster. Oh shit, okay, no, never mind, it's actually kind of fast. Well, I guess they were right. It really is a little fast. It feels weird. See, it actually feels weird seeing it now because everything's moving like just slight bit faster. Oh yeah, that's actually really convenient at least. Yeah, this is like me like finding this out like after playing this game for how long now? Rommel. There we go. Got rid of all of them. Though yeah, with the heightened difficulty, I really wonder how much harder Orochi would be now though. Like, do you think they actually scaled Orochi up? Like, it would be kind of terrifying if they actually did. Huh. You just get like Orochi but on steroids because the difficulty is higher. I think HP does. Even if HP does, like with him, it sounds like it would be quite terrifying. Even with just that. Like Orochi with more HP means Orochi with the ability to one-shot more. Like, that's a big no-no right there. I don't want to deal with that. Scary. Damn it. No Kenshin. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Then hard hit. That's not enough to kill. Retreat. Isoroku can hard hit. Strong hit rather, but okay. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 7 more floors. You wait. You hit. He doesn't kill. Oh yeah, the slightly faster speed really does help quite a bit. Like, I feel like my sanity is being improved a little. Just because like my brain is kind of confused as to what's happening. So it kind of works out a little. My brain is just going like, why is the game moving so fast? This isn't the game I know. Okay, then next turn we attack Hojo and then I will end off for today. I guess. Yeah, end of next turn. Because it's already almost 9 PM. Why do I hear a voice outside my window? I live on the fucking 4th floor. God damn it. What is going on? It's kind of weird how the sound reverbs in this area. I don't know why it does this. Well, it just makes it like... everything just sounds kind of obvious even from the 4th floor, to the point that like sometimes I'm like, wait, why do I hear like people talking outside my window? Then Seal can hit this one. I can't do anything. That's kind of like me. This turn passes next floor. Kenshin can wait. Oh no! No, Rance are... I just wasted one on Rance attacks. I mean, hopefully that doesn't come to bite me in the end. Since it's just one attack. I hope. Surely it won't. I sincerely hope it will not, cause I don't think I have that many characters left I could use. And the fact that that Turban is being thrown out now means that like I'm probably running out of people. What else is left actually? Like I feel like we managed to get pretty far the last time around. Do I really have no one else left? I don't? Wait, then how did I get to the 12th floor the last time? What? This dungeon is surprisingly tanky though, I have to say. If I retreat you, is there anyone else? There isn't anyone else. Wait, huh? How did I even clear the 12th floor the last time then? How did I even... I don't understand. Like, we got pretty far the last time around, but like, how did I do it? I'm actually looking at it and getting confused, cause like... It feels like I can't. Even with 20 generals, it's not enough, huh? Or is it just a level show at this point? Okay, we'll go for the Jinzo instead. We kind of need the statue anyways. I think? 4-3. Three. That's fine. Even if we fail that, it just makes it easier to get it the next. It's easier to get the next turn, right? Where is it? There it is. Then, I think this one wasn't that useful. Persuasive monk, we don't really need. Oh yeah, we can push the Yamatai stuff forward as well, so we can eventually declare war on them. Okay, we can't declare war on them yet, but... Okay, then it'll be here where... Oh wait! Oh god damn it. God damn it. Send Hime! But why? She really wants to go to war, huh? Okay, next turn is still fine, so this is the turn we need to declare war on. Hojo, I guess? 12. 6, 7. Okay. It's 4 to scout. Rapon Tojo. Okay, so Gun, Sword, Monk. I can bring Honda. Senhime and 2, 3 Fuka? Yeah, sure. We just need to go faster than they do and we're fine. Like this. He didn't die, huh? Well, at least giving Senhime the additional like 10% should help a little with keeping her offensive game up, I guess, but okay, we kind of need to deal with this guy now. 121. Senhime can guard. Honda can kill this guy. Yeah, I'd say we probably would win this battle, at least. Rapon Tojo is moving next, okay. I don't think we can kill him off, but at the very least, we should be able to make his AoE like negligible. Oh, that was such a confusing animation, holy shit. I mean, yeah, that's one way to show an animation. They literally just stacked all 6 numbers here. Like I thought there was gonna be like some level of like an actual animation, but they just did that instead. Oh, God damn it, 60% wasn't enough, huh? Hmm? Yes. Yeah, they just like the way they show that, like it looks so weird. What animation? The AoE, like instead of showing like the arrow flying and hitting every single person, it just skipped that animation outright. Like the lack of an animation was the animation I was referring to. Wait, no, we want to get her to at least 500, right? We can put more units into Kenshin. Get her to 10k maybe. I mean 1k. Then maybe we might be able to like push through. Okay, let me shoot you. Well, yeah, these battles are surprisingly going quite friendly when I look into the board. Yeah, I think you probably saw it, right? Yeah, the way they did the animation cards is very questionable, to say the least. Like, I get that it's supposed to be an animation skip, but it's a very way to do an animation skip. A very way. Yeah, exactly. That's a way. It's a very way. Yeah, it's one of the wayest ways ever. Like, do you know the way? I don't know the way. They really do like skill off or fall off very badly once they go past 1k, huh? Like, even though he's at like 1k when he hits like a unit of 500, he doesn't do as much as I thought he would. I mean, this guy... No, this is not the basic bitch man, but he just has the same face. But yeah, it's surprising. Okay, one last turn and then I end off for today, I guess. to 5. Yes. Do you know that? What the fuck? Well, that's an attack. Huh, okay, cool. Oh, god damn it. I wasn't fast enough. No, there's a chance actually. To like do significant harm before she can like complete her charge. Like he would have to guard. Yeah. And once he guards, oh! No, never mind, we actually broke past it, huh? 90% my ass. Ha! Ha! And more ha! Just completely broke through at that like 90% at that time. Easy. Well, that's an offensive force. Like I know that usually like Hojo doesn't get to the levels that Takeda does, but even then, this is surprisingly low. Like this makes it feel like they're gonna attack a second time. Like there's no way they're not gonna attack a second time after something like... Oh, never mind. Or foot soldiers. Yeah, the foot pedal soldiers. Like skipping animations with this game feels very weird. Like everything... Like they're just like awkward pauses now. Like the screen just like has nothing happening for a second and it's like, oh yeah, you have progressed. Rance, visit Honnoji. Okay, Hojo, Ashikaga. Eventually we need to deal with Uesugi. At least Uesugi doesn't have any like good generals, so we can like treat them as like a useless state for now. I mean, they'll probably hit me pretty hard either way, but hopefully not as hard as I think they will. What's here? Oh, it's this battle. Okay. Yeah, this would have been the best battle to do with Natori, but we don't have Natori this time. Okay, forces. Deselect, do that. Get her to 500 and something. Resna. Kenshin. Honda. Senhime? Like this battle was super easy to do with like Natori on our side cause she just like melts the fucker, but yeah, without her it's gonna be a little tough, huh? The animation, I fucking swear that animation for the AoEs. It looks so fucking weird, I love it. Okay, yeah, we just need to hit them as hard as we can, huh? Like, throw everything into offense, because otherwise we kind of like won't make it in time, it feels like. Oh? Oh? Oh, we did it. Even without, like, Natori. We barely just, like, squeezed past the finish line. I think. If he attacks me, he might do enough damage, though. Right? No, he doesn't. Oh, we barely squeezed past it. Okay, actually, I guess we can do one more turn, since, really, with this turn, I can't really do too much. That's the thing. Because, like, once we... This, I can only hit once, then I can't attack anymore, so, like... literally, we could just do one more, just because, like, this turn is, like... There isn't too much to do to begin with. No, it's not copium, I swear. Just one more turn, Mom. Mama, just one more. No, son, you have to go to sleep. There's school tomorrow. Come to think of it, I don't remember if my parents ever said that to me. I feel like they would have been more likely to just smack me over the head rather than to actually like remind me to do stuff. Yeah, this 4 is fine. Okay, there we go. Yeah, like this turn is so fast that like... Wait, I'm sorry, why? Wait, huh? I'm sorry? Okay, wait, I actually need to like... System, I actually need to turn off the... skip for now. Like, why did they declare war on me? Huh? They actually just declared war on me with like... Of all the factions to do it, I never expected they would be the ones to declare war on me. Like, holy shit. Oh god, wait, no, Sowen is there, huh? Okay, we kind of don't want to fight this one then. Would they actually attack me though? Like, they feel like the kind of faction that would declare war on me and then not actually do anything about it. Like, they would just be like, nah, we're not gonna attack you, we're just gonna like declare war and like just chill here. Like, why did they declare war? Like, there's no one to manipulate them into declaring war either, like, why? Four national power 3. Okay, we take Kazusa 2000, I guess, if we can. We'll take Saitama last, I guess. If that's actually possible. Like, hopefully that doesn't mess anything up. I can only hope at this point. 5, 9, okay. Maybe like this. I feel like this might be enough to win it as is. Or not. That damage. Oh wait. No, I might actually be able to do it. I still don't understand why they declared war on me there. Like, that came completely out of left field from this AI. No, that might not have been worth it, huh? Okay. Never mind. This is dead now. Oof, okay. Yeah, that definitely did not feel worth it. Attack 2 more times. Two means I can use... Let me take the item off of him. This. 2 in the back. I mean, if I kill them fast enough, I won't need to worry about the thing, right? Like, I need to save Suzume just in case I feel like... Shibata... Yeah, this is fine. I mean, that front line is not fine, but... It's as fine as we can hope to make it. What? Oh, shit, they do have that, yeah. Right, I mean, they do have that single hit skill as well. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, like that's a very... That's such a confusing looking animation. Or lack thereof. Okay, we barely won this. But that's good enough. Castle battle. Oh god, okay, yeah, this one isn't very... Oh god, okay, how the fuck am I supposed to do this? 5k worth of diviners indeed. Like, holy shit. That's a lot of diviners. And something tells me I won't be able to stop them all from casting their stupid thing. I can afford to do this and then hit him. Hidegi is this one with 124 units. Sada is that one who's gonna fuck my day up probably if I don't do this. Well, those were numbers. Oh, okay, yeah. I guess we can't afford to assassinate, huh? Like, holy shit. The numbers themselves look confusing enough, but holy shit, they did a lot of damage. What else do I wanna increase the unit count of? I don't think I can increase Resna's unit count by all that much, can I? I mean, I can get it to 500, but more than that might be a little tough. Then, sure. Okay, what I'm thinking is instead of going for Soul, we go for Run instead. I feel like if we go for Run, we might see better results. Yeah, we kinda do, huh? And that's a lot of Shikigamis, like holy shit. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. I apologize. I thought he was actually gonna like gut run or something. Holy shit, that damage. Oh wait, do I have gear? I do have this. Okay, I should start actually equipping the stuff I have, huh? Well, we could use the motivating letter as well in the worst case. Like, I don't know who I would want to use it on, but it is an option. Okay. This time for sure. It's been 6 hours, but... Hey, 6 times the charm, right? Oh. He really does so... I guess, yeah, with his amount of damage and his intel and his unit size, it's like whoever he chooses to snap his fingers at is probably gonna die, but man, could he just not go back to just like fucking guarding run or something instead? Just assassinate him. Well, hello there, Mr. Akato. You're just in time to watch me die horribly. Again. Just assassinate him. Oh wait, no, this is actually gonna kill me, isn't it? I wonder if I could assassinate him. Like, how does the assassinate thing even calculate to begin with? Like, if I do this, can I force him to like guard someone else and not hit me? Oh, yes, just like that. Just like that. You just keep hitting her just in case. I don't want her to trigger the fucking thing at all. It's just barely there. Yes? It's base chance 83%. Yeah, but like, no, what I'm wondering more is like how would it work on like a random dude? I mean, like, would it? When is above your troop count? Oh wait, it's a fixed amount if they're above. 17 if above 1k. Wait, so the skill just gets outright worse if it's above 1k? Or do you mean like minus what if it's like a 1k difference? Yeah, but does he have a lower chance of it working on him because he's like Sowen or something? Like, does him being like unique general cause something? Go forth, Suzak. I sure do hope they don't declare war on us. I'm actually kind of scared. Yes, monster people. No, I would say yeah, for 29 turns, we are doing pretty good. No mass on that place. Yeah, I know, right? That place is like the demon land of this world is it's a very funny place to say the least. Like aesthetically, it looks like the most insane, like sci-fi-ish place of all. Not so much demons at that point, but yeah. Oh, I thought it would be dedicated to Kenshin lor. You would be surprised, like Kenshin has like the most normal looking land of all. It's actually kind of funny. Oh, you meant the soundtrack. No, I guess Kenshin should have a pretty normal soundtrack though, right? She's weird, but she's not that weird. I think. Not like Takeda teams used in other places. Yeah. I feel like the theme that they used there might have been more like a fitting for the what's that faction called? No, not faction. It would be more fitting for that Kaguya cutscene where you talk to the actual alien. Like, it feels like it would have been very fitting there, if anything. Bruh. Uh-oh. It's fine, we're going at max speed. The game has to go on. Go, 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 go. Speed. And so everything moving so fast is really kind of funny though. It's making my brain all mush as well, but it's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this. Was that sniping succeeded? Yeah, it sucks. It actually succeeded, but I think I'm gonna lose the battle. Yeah, there's no way I can win this at this point. She actually succeeded the snipe though, like holy shit, like assassinate. It's like assassinate, but I think the chance of it triggering is actually lower than assassinate. I think. Snipe has a decent chance. Wasn't it lower though? Or was it the same? Or higher for that matter? I always assume it was lower because they said it's a fixed chance of occurring. 67. Yeah, I guess it's higher than... Yeah, I guess it's lower, but it's a fixed chance, right? In comparison to assassinate with its modifiers. Also gets modified. Oh, that's unfortunate. How is Turban dying so quick there though? So this damage recognition, you can lower enemy size before. I guess so, yeah. Man, do I really need to bring a ninja along? I don't want to bring a ninja. Okay, fine, I'll bring a ninja. Like, all I need is to bring a ninja and this battle would have been so easy. I just didn't want to bring one. Because I only have 2. Because I wanted to save them for in case the other battles get worse, but... I guess we can use one now. Come, speed, speed. We don't have much time. I said I would end the last turn, but I'm still here. Oof, okay, no, that's fine. We're going at light speed for this run, so everything is fine. We don't have time to stop and be depressed about the roses. I guess I can't, huh? Okay, maybe... Like, they have such a big unit count compared to me that, like, I can't, like, look at the unit count and assume that it will work the way I think it would, I guess. No, I'm surprised Turban is going down as quick as he is. Like, I would have thought he would survive a bit better since... he, kinda is a bit tanky at least, but... Yeah, he just went down super fast at that point. Okay. 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 Shoot. Well, at least that is consistent, so that's nice. Like, the fact that the game actually added some level of, like, logic to this madness kind of makes it nice how stable it is at times. Yeah, the fact that it's seeded is kind of nice since it just makes it easier to know what's gonna happen, I guess. Okay, no time. We need to speed this. Yeah, it's kind of nice that it's seeded in that way, I guess, to some extent. The predictability makes it easier to understand. It's going. Damn it. So what's the issue? Even though I can one-shot him, it's not working because my tank dies like too fucking quick. Do I really need to use Senhime here? Like, I don't really want to use her here, but like, I feel like with how much damage they are doing, we might need to. Sara Mukai. He actually just attacks, huh? It's either that or I need a healer, I guess. That might work as well. Okay. Then I do this and get rid of the barrier. Takes her out. I take him out. I can take the back line out. God damn it. Fucking. We were so close. Nick. I feel like in this single run of the game we've done so far, she has died more times than she did in the past, like, few times we played this. Like, I really feel like she has actually died more times in this one run. Wait, what? The team has completely changed. I guess even the game is sick of us just like constantly retrying the same thing over and over, huh? Yeah, you know, just usual game things, getting sick of the player repeating the same thing over and over. Reload the save just before the battle. Yeah, but that's what I did though. Which is why it's kind of surprising. Right, like I loaded the exact same save every single time, like... Okay, fine, I'll scout instead. No, this time it's the same. Like, I don't understand. Like, it's the exact same file that I... Sure? Yeah, I really don't know what was up with that one. Specifically, like... The seed is just back to normal now. Harukage Furi Ichi is that guy, okay. He wastes his time doing that. Sada is not on the list, okay. So I can focus on hitting him instead. Imasa Harukage. Senhime can guard. Shigehiko can shoot. This guy? I feel like AoE attacks like this, like the animation is just way faster because of what they did. Like other attacks are like even this is now a slower attack just because of the fact that like the animation skip for AoEs is just too good. Okay, then this is him telling her not to use the thing. Two? Like if she just took like half an hour, yeah, clearly very fast. Not slow at all. Abandon hope, ye all who enter here. This battle is exactly the same though. Like the three Onis at the front are surprisingly not like more buffed than before. Like I think the diviners might be, but like surprisingly enough. Yeah, surprisingly enough, the Onis are not buffed since like the easiest difficulty. Unless they just get like a ninja stat buff or something. Otherwise they don't look any different. This one. Then Akachi can hit the red one. Hit the blue one? We can take out the blue one at least, but I don't know if that's what we want to do. Because he would take a... Oh, actually it's not that much damage, it's fine then. There we go. Okay, that one was a bit of a funny. Okay, then at some point he tells her to stop using it, but like... Okay, and that's not yet. That will happen soon, I think. Where he tells her like, you must stop using it. The demon will... No. The demon will consume your soul. Okay, then we do this. Then we end turn. Then, at the start of the next turn, I will go. And yes, this time it will I will definitely do the thing. Oh fuck, Run is here. Yeah, I don't think we... Yeah, that seems all fine. Mr. Kid in Blue over there doesn't seem to want to attack us either, so I think everything should be pretty much fine. Roma is eventually gonna declare war on us because of like Mori, but the Kid will block the way for us, so it's all fine, I guess. Oh, she's here. Okay, before I delay even more, we end for sure this time. Otherwise, it's like the brain worms are gonna make me keep like playing on, so... Okay. I mean, we haven't entered the route yet, but we should be entering it soon. All that's really left now is to beat Hojo, beat Takeda. Then we will slowly push Uesugi to like one plot of land. Maybe punch the Kid or Mori. Yeah, we'll beat out Mori and then like trigger the thing, and then we'll clear up Uesugi after that since they have no general. So I guess that's a plan. Alright, I'll be going for now. Thanks everyone for dropping by today. I don't know, Wednesday, I still don't know if you want to do another stream on Wednesday for like 2 EBFs. But we could. I will update the schedule. Hopefully properly this time. And we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'll update the schedule on Twitch and hope the two other DDs. We could, yeah. I'll think about it more across the Monday and see how it goes. I will let you guys know either like during the Tuesday stream or on the night of my Monday, which is probably Sunday for some people, but yeah, I'll think about it as well then. So y'all enjoy the rest of your Sunday. If it's the night for you and the next day is coming soon, take care and good luck with work next week. I'll be heading off for now. Enjoy your rest of Saturday, and take care on work days or school or other shady thing, maybe whatever you do on Mondays. Take care and bye bye.